Let's go. Oh, man.
You know what you need? You need a shirt
that says
that no.
How would I spell it?
B-A-A-A-A-A-A.
Oh, bah.
No, you need a shirt with a Superman ripping off the suit. That's what it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Ah, man. Good day, everyone. How? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Me too.
Yes.
Everything.
Everything.
Everything. This is wild and crazy.
This year?
Huh?
The year?
I don't know what it is.
Was that a leap year? This year was a leap year? Yeah. We spoke about it, but I forgot it was this year or last year.
It is? This year was a leap year?
That's why.
Why are we saying was? It's still 2024.
I mean,
Yeah, it is, but it's,
we're like, what?
a couple of days.
14 days away from.
Yeah. Good day, everyone. How are you doing? This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey. How are we feeling today? Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. Because when I say good day to you, I want that great, productive energy that I get from you because I can feel that energy. Every time I see Ms. J says good day, I feel great, beautiful, positive, productive vibes coming through the screen. Every time I see Young, shout out to you. I feel that great, productive energy coming through the screen. Good day, Roxy. Oh, I'm feeling warm about a second, even though it's nice and cold on this side of town. It's nice today. 50 degrees outside. That's because all the great love and blessings that y'all are giving. Ooh, it feels great. It's feeling good. It's feeling great. Made me feel warm and fuzzy. Thank y'all so much. Man, we had a fun show last night having these conversations. We had a little bit of some rim tears out there. It is what it is. We can see it's clear as day. Like, man, I don't know how or what Cat Williams done conjured up when he was cooking up his show when he said nothing but the truth is going to be exposed this year. But man, every single day, more truths are coming out. And over here on this show, we got the greatest chat. We got some of these most smartest people in the chat, some of the most beautiful people in the chat. Oh, man, I'm so happy that y'all hang out with me every single day. Hey, Sugar. Good day. What's up, Genesis? And, over here, AI Matrix. What's up, Dawn? Dawn was there. Dawn seen it. She seen it with her own eyes. And every single day, AI Matrix, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. And today is no different. And we starting to see that the red pill instead of manosphere, these no good suckers, rhetoric is falling. They are going down bad. And a lot of them, they are just regurgitating information that they heard other people say. Tiff, what's up, Tiff? They are just regurgitating information. They have no idea. It is wild and it's crazy to see it unfold in real time. Like when the logic just don't logic anymore and they just keep on going with the rhetoric because they are in their emotion, they are in their feelings. And it's clear as day. And now with this young kid, Travis Hunter, being this successful young man, he's only 21 years old. And I believe while he was in college, he signed a NIL deal, which is a college situation that's going on lately where, these college players, they can get paid. It was worth about $7 million. And this young man, he's awesome. He won Defensive Player of the Year. He won Wide Receiver of the Year. and he won the Heisman Trophy. He got 3 of the highest trophies you can have in that year. Absolutely awesome young man. He's a young man that he doesn't go to the club. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He's somebody that is very hyper-focused. He's focused on watching film, anime, and video games. So he's a homebody type of person. Just works out, do what he needs to do. And the beauty of this is that he found a girl that he can trust to do the same, at least at this point in time. Whether she a liar, if it comes out that she's a liar later on down the line, then we can have a conversation. But at this very moment, this young lady is perfect for him as at the moment. She's a little boisterous. She's ready to speak her mind. She's not afraid to speak up for herself. She's letting him know, hey, you messing up. And all she did was be by his side. She's been with this man for 5 years. This young man, 21 years old. She's 23. She is 2 years older than him. So she has a little bit of different kind of vision. She didn't have the opportunity to go ahead and be in college to get paid $7 million to be in college. No, that's not her opportunity. Her opportunity was just being a young person. She was in college. That's a good person so far. What's up, ADS? And because she has a long sleeve tattoo, she's young, she got some long hair. I'm not sure what her race is. However, none of that matters. The young lady was in college. She did all the talking points that the manosphere is talking about. She done packed her bags, left her place of residence, and went with him to Colorado, which is not a place for, young people, most likely, especially young urban people, right? However, she went to Colorado to follow him so he could be a part of his dream. Let's right, Teb, leave that girl alone. Let me drink some of these tears. And it seems like at this moment, a lot of men in this spaces got it wrong. Anton Daniels got it wrong. Quentin got it wrong. Slimmy got it wrong. Willie D got it wrong. House of Hypocrites, he got it wrong. They all got it wrong. This young lady was very articulate. She expressed herself very potent. She said out of her own mouth, like, hey, listen, it was a video a couple of years ago that her and him was on a couch. It probably was sometime in Christmas time. They both had the matching onesies, looking corny as hell, but that's what people do. They love those onesie outfits, matching onesie outfits in Christmas time. It looks cute. It's corny as hell, but it looks cute. And she was sitting right next to her man, and she said, when me and Travis first started, he was not my type, is what she said. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like for all y'all to give me some reasons. Have you ever dated a man? Are you with a man and you was with this man for long term and originally he was not your type? Is this a possibility that a man that you were dating was not your type at first? Please put a 1 in the chat. If you ever dated a man long term, became a serious relationship, and he wasn't originally your type. Thank you, B-Love. Thank you, Miss Jalen. Oh my God. It's wild. It's like they never dated. It's like they never been with a woman before, right? Like it doesn't mean that because you are not. That actually goes to show that that woman is willing to recognize the man that's in front of her and allow the man to become her type. Because what humans do, we pass judgment very early. We pass judgment very early. Don't worry, AI Matrix, we're going to get there as well. So that's what the main thing that they trying to gaslight the situation, like she is a bad woman. What up, Global? Yo, scary ass is scared to hit the link, though. Don't make me drop the link on you, Glow. Your scary ass. And so they tried to use that as an excuse to say that she does not like him. And that's not usually the case when a woman says he wasn't originally my type. What it means is that she passed early judgment on the person. And then as she allowed that man or woman, it happens on both sides, let that person in their life, you start having conversations with them, you wind up seeing who that person is. They personality, they aura, and all that stuff starts to come out. Then you start saying, oh shit, I didn't know this about you. And I ain't know this things about you. You're very funny. You're very strong. You're very this, whatever it is. Then now the glasses come up and now you can recognize the person for what they are. And now you see, oh, you are my type. But in the beginning, I passed judgment on you early. I judged that book by the cover. So she later on and goes and explains what is her type and why he wasn't considered her type. She's articulate enough to make this distinction. And she did it beautifully. Shout out to Brownsville, New York with the $4.99. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Like, share, support, super chat. Play my song, cuzzo.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Remy, they was absolutely hated. It's kind of wild and it's crazy. And so what she said, the reason why Travis Hunter was not her type is because at the time he was in her DMs. So he was chasing her in the DMs. But she went and looked to see who is this young man, because mind you, they 2 years apart. So she's only 23 and they've been with each other or been knowing each other, however the situation, for at least 5 years. No, Mel, I was not judging Cooking with Kaya, not even a little bit. Me and the lady was on her side saying she's not doing anything wrong. And that's a whole nother story, but we could go into that. No, Mel, we love Cooking with Kaya over here. We didn't see her do anything wrong. And that is a good correlation between Cooking and Kaya and this young lady as well. Because the same things, it ain't going for her, right? Regardless. She said the reason why she didn't look at him as her type, because he had a girlfriend when he was hollering at her. So she don't want no cheater. She don't want no liar, no deceiver. Is one of the first things that she said. That's why he's not her type. He didn't seem like he was serious about being in a relationship, because she was going to college and she's trying to do certain things for herself, because she says she's into the Christianity and she's trying to be a better Christian every day. That's what she said. And then so as he kept speaking to her, she curbed him for the first 2 months, and he kept on DMing her for 2 months. She didn't say nothing to him. So while he kept on hollering at her, she explained herself, hey, this is why I don't really be DMing you back. Exactly, Chicago Gorilla. 100. Most people don't even know what they like. She's only 23 years old. She's still building her type, literally. Hey, Chicago, we might have to do a series, Cooking with Anya. Cooking with Anya. So she's saying she's working towards the Christian faith. And she believes in it. She want to be a better Christian. And that's one of the reasons why he was not her type, because he was out there cheating Playboy Williams. At least in her mind, that's what she believed. Whether that's true or not, that's a whole nother story. But in her mind, optically, what she's seen is that when he DM'd her, he had in his profile pic him and his girlfriend, and they was like titled together, Travis and whatever. So she believed that he had a girlfriend, and she's like, I'm not with that. I'm not with breaking no other young lady's heart, robbing them. That's what happened. And so for 2 months, he was in her DM. So she explained to him what it is. And she said, you know what she said? It was like she was, it was like she'd been watching our show. She said, listen here, Travis, what you need to do if you want to keep on talking to me and we're going to keep on texting, this is what she said to him. She said, listen, I was watching Sharon Bracey in Brownsville, New York, and I need you, Travis Hunter. I need you to recalibrate your value system. I need you to take lust and degeneracy from the top of your list and replace it with God. Add some honor. Add some integrity. Add some honesty. That's what she said to me. And then you could talk to me. And then after she said all those things, she did win. Miss Jalen! That's what she told him. That's what she said. And so, as they kept on moving, they kept on continuing to speak on just text messaging for another 2 to 3 more months. Until finally, one day she said, I'm gotta go to this party and I kind of don't want to go alone. And he said, hey, I'll come and hang out with you and go to this party. Yeah, tough. And so they went to the party, and that first time, so that's 2 months of him DMing her, another 2 to 3 months of them just texting and talking, never met each other. They finally go on a date where she brought him around a function, like a family function or a friend function, something of that nature. And that's when they fell in love. And they kept on moving the relationship forward from there. And then he got drafted to originally Florida. And then he got persuaded by, man, because Deion Sanders is a hell of a recruiter, clearly. He got, and clearly Travis is the real deal. So he was able to see the skill set that this young man had. He got him to come to Colorado. He went from a major school as in Florida. He said Deion Sanders was able to recruit this young man from Florida to Colorado. Woo! Deion, I don't know what you said, but Deion had some words for that young man. And he also got another young man, too, straight out of high school that he most likely shouldn't have got from Alabama. Deion is one hell of a recruiter. But anyway, she left Atlanta to go move with him to go to Colorado so they could keep. So she's like, listen, you need to stay on the straight and narrow. You need to stay out these goddamn clubs. Stop cheating. Stop dealing with these goddamn promiscuous women out there. Because he had a problem. He had anime and vagina was on his mind. That's all he wanted to do. And she kept on saying, no, you need to stay your ass in that film room. You need to stay your ass in that gym. When you come home, I'm going to have some food cooked for you. You can play your anime. We can watch some movies. And I'm going to put you onto what's the new music. And we're going to live in this goddamn house here. They want to buy a house together and all that. She's doing the right thing for that young man. So far as what we can notice. And yes, did she do some slip-ups when he tried to hug her in the public when he was out there being flirtatious with these little huzzies out there, the little cheerleaders and all these people that just trying to get a part of. She's like, hey, man, didn't I tell you about that? Because he's a little bit, you see how he looks. He's a little bit, what's the kind? I guess he's a nice guy in every sense of that word nice. He just kind of oblivious to. So she's like, hey, you could be kind to these women, but you can't be nice to them. Don't be naive. When they hugging up on you in a certain way, they are trying to come at me. They trying to come at your relationship. Is what she was trying to explain to me. You keep doing this shit. So then we just had this conversation. You keep doing it. Oh, yes, he was, Playboy. We're going to talk about, I'm about to open it up very shortly so we can have a discussion. Y'all can tell me where I'm wrong at or where I'm right at. Don't worry about it. And so she was explaining to him, hey, you cannot be all huggy, kissy with a bunch of these strange ladies because they trying to do deceitful things is what she's saying. That's why she's like, stop it. I'm tired. Don't be trying to kiss me now. I'm trying to know. Then we had this conversation. That's what happened. And then so now we move forward. And to when he was accepted, when he won his trophy. Joseph for more. But here's the thing, Joseph for more. Before we get to that, you saying that she's a gold digger. Anybody that he deals with, you can say that about that female, because he's going to have money is a part of his legacy now. Since he was 19 years old, he was a millionaire because of his skill set of playing football. So it doesn't matter what girl he's with, money is going to be involved because he makes too much money to not see it. It's not possible. Money is a part of his character. It is what it is. Like it doesn't matter who he date, money is involved. She knows what she's getting into. So to put a knock on her for seeing it at a very young age and building it and not messing anything up, she don't got him going to the club. She don't got him buying a whole bunch of cars. They bought a house together. She ain't driving around in no Lamborghinis and all this shit. Like, so no, she did not ruin no money. So now we get to that Heisman Trophy ceremony. So what happens, another point that they're saying that she is toxic and she's a red flag is when he was doing a meet and greet. She was sitting on a couch and she was just sitting there. And so she wasn't sure what to do at some point. She was just sitting there 10, 15, 20 minutes. Hey, babe, what am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to just be sitting here? Like, what is going on? And because she probably speaks a little aggressive, especially if she was hungry, aggravated, bored, whatever, people want to look at that like, oh, that's a problem. No, that's just how she communicates. She's a little bit more animated. She has a little bit more of an attitude. So what? That doesn't mean that she has a bad attitude just because she has an attitude. So she said, babe, what am I supposed to do? Just to sit here? Should I leave and let you do your thing and be out your way? It's what she was trying to communicate to her man. And he was like, nah, babe, you good. Stay there. He wasn't sweating none of that because he don't see her as being combative the way how you other men see it. He just see that's my girl expressing herself. And I love the way how she expressed herself. He didn't need to cuss her out or any of those things. She was just like, am I supposed to just sit here? He's like, yeah, you good. Just sit there. I don't care. And then, so now when we go to the actual Heisman Trophy, they like, wow, when she finally got her name, when he got his name called to say the winner of the Heisman Trophy is Travis Hunter, the mother, and I believe the uncle or somebody, two other people stood up before she did. And she was just in awe about her man winning. She's like, oh, yeah. She started clapping happily as a proud girlfriend, fiance that she is. And then when he started walking, and then she waited until he stood up. And when he stood up, she followed his lead. She waited until he stood up. He stood up and started walking, and that's when she stood up herself too and tried to walk to it. She wasn't sure what she could able to do because they are still very young. So she waited to follow his lead. When he stood up, she stood up after him. Exactly. Aziz Abe, I agree with you 100%. That's what happened. She waited for him to stand up. When he got his name called, she did not want to steal the spotlight. She didn't want the cameras on her. She sat down, clapped her hands, and waited for her man to stand up and give her the signal of what to do next. And she followed behind him. She's doing all the things that y'all goddamn red pillars say a woman should do. And then after all of that, y'all still want to try to put some story on this young lady and try to say that she's working in the strip club in Atlanta. At what age? When was this? With no proof of nothing. Just throwing things, just trying to make this woman into a young lady, trying to make this young lady into a bad character. For what reason? Is it because you putting yourself in his shoes and you think that if you was in his shoes, how much vagina you could get? Is that the reason why? Because you don't want this man to be successful? Because we know for this young man to be successful, he needs to follow the LeBron James way, because LeBron James paved the way of having a high school sweetheart that stayed out of the clubs and and he became one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Steph Curry's married very young. He becomes one of the greatest basketballers of all time. There's a certain path for it. Mel, you're going to have to hit the link today because I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mel. I'm trying to understand you because you got me confused, I think, Mel. So, Mel, you might have to hit the link. You might have to hit the link, Mel, because I am curious to what you're talking about, Mel. Willing to win, what up? They see themselves in Travis Hunter in more ways than one. Afro Nerd got it wrong last night when we was having a conversation last night. I'm not sure if y'all heard him. He's been here before. Afro Nerd. Oh, he's in the chat right now. Spoke up your name. Speaking of the devil. Afro Nerd Radio is another person that got it wrong last night. Don't worry, I'm gonna open up the link so we can speak your mind. Don't worry, Afro Nerd. You get to tell me how correct I am. And the real problem is this: a majority of men, they want other young men to be a part of the haters club. Have you ever noticed how some dudes they act like they got a membership card to the women haters club? They see a young brother happy in a relationship, and suddenly they're experts on why it won't work. You know, you heard some of the sayings they might say. They say, man, she ain't the one for you, bro. You can't even keep a goldfish alive. You're like, what the fuck you talking about, old man? All of a sudden, all these men are experts on what not to do in a relationship or what to look for that is not. All of a sudden. I agree with you, Mel. It's gonna take some time for us to compare her to Savannah. That is very true because Savannah is an awesome woman. But what I'm saying is that this is the beginning stages of it. Let them live. So far, she hasn't said or done anything wrong besides of having a attitude, so to speak. But majority of people, when they have relationships, if they man is going around hugging all these women and trying to play in her face and like, look at me hugging on your man, most women will have and feel a certain way. This is just a normal thing that young couples go through. And they learning each other's boundaries. What makes my woman tick? What makes my husband tick? These are just regular growing pains in a relationship. This is what everybody goes through. And to act like what she's going through is something strange and red flaggish is insane. All of a sudden, all of these men are experts on why it won't work. Where is your relationship to show it? All of these men, they are experts on why it won't work. It's like they running in a jealousy Olympics. It's like a secret competition going on. Oh, you got a good woman? Well, let me tell you why you don't deserve her. Or she don't deserve you. It's the jealousy Olympics. And every last one of these guys in these spaces are going for gold in the jealousy Olympics. What up, Thomas Fraud? She is not a red flag. You cannot. I'm going to drop the link for all of you. So y'all going to have to prove on why she is a red flag because I haven't seen one yet. Afro Nerd, I haven't seen one yet. What? Thomas Ford, you're going to have to hit the link, hop on the panel, and explain to me how she has a red flag. Don't worry, we're about to open it up very soon because this is insane about the jealousy Olympics and these men going for gold medal sabotage. Maybe because misery loves company. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. It really helps the channel a lot. Let me see where we at before we keep on like I'm not cooking up. Y'all not going to play in my face like that. Y'all keep acting like I'm not cooking up. Y'all crazy as hell. Hit the damn like button. Hit the damn share button. Let's get this thing going. Come on. Come on. Don't be a hater. I understand you got your haters club membership. But don't worry. We're going to break you up out of there today. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. What is going on? I get it. Sometimes I get you so riled up that you forget, but I'm going to remind y'all because maybe I just forgot. I need you to hit that like button, hit that share button. As we dive into this conversation, let's get it together. It is okay. Hit the like, hit the share. Let's keep on building and building. We are flying this plane and we are building it at the same time. So while we are building this plane, we are flying in the air. Let's get it together. Davey Richards, thank you so much, Davey. He said, all these tricks mad at a woman that's not theirs. Woo-wee. Let's get it together. Make sure we hit that like button. Make sure we hit that share button. We are building this plane while we flying. The time is for. Have you seen the video of her saying that she wasn't attracted to him? That's not what she said. And she friend zoned him. That is great because she took him out of the friend zone. So it also shows, again, Thomas, you're going to have to come up here and substantiate it. It goes to show that being in the friend zone is not necessarily a bad thing if you could get up out of it because he worked his way up out of it. She said you are in the friend zone because of X, Y, and Z, and he fixed those things, and now they are about to be in beautiful marriage bliss. And it's okay. That is fine that a young lady knows exactly what she likes and what she doesn't like and what she can build into it. So it shows that you men are living in the jealousy Olympics. Maybe because misery loves company. You know the saying, misery loves company. Some men are so miserable in their own lives, they can't stand to see someone else happy. It's like you're allergic to joy, happiness. Not on my watch. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not. No. Let me see. Let me check. Let me see where we at. Come on. Shout out to the man. Shout out to the chaotic clubhouse. Always showing me love. God damn it, I love y'all. Shout out to y'all. If they in the building, y'all don't understand how this thing works. Shout out to Chaotic Clubhouse, always showing love. We got to keep building ourselves up together. I will be dropping the link very soon. I just want to get all my thoughts out before I drop the link. Don't worry, we're gonna get it together. It's so many new relationship police out here. It is insane. These guys act like they are the relationship patrolling these streets for any signs of young love. Sir, I'm going to need you to step away from that healthy relationship. You're under arrest for being too happy. Just turn around. What they got, man? I'm too happy, man. They got me again, man. Can you call my mama? It's insane. It's insane. All these goddamn AI Matrix. It's insane. These better shout out to Cab Mufasa. I appreciate you, bro. That's how we got to keep on building together, brother. I appreciate it, man. That's all I'm telling people. All we got to do is hit that like and that share, but we can keep things moving. We can get things together. Yeah. These goddamn relationship police, god damn it. They out here patrolling these goddamn streets, these YouTube streets of signs of young love. That's what they are doing. They can't stand to see someone else happy. I'm telling you, Mufasa, they woke up on your, hey, step away from that healthy relationship. Take 2 steps back towards me, sir, with your happy ass. You are under arrest for being too damn happy. What's wrong with you? You know, you got to be miserable in a relationship. You got to be sexless in a relationship. Shit be crazy, man. It be crazy. I think I want to thank Thomas Ford. I think he gave me a compliment. I'm not really sure if that was a compliment or not. Make sure y'all hitting that like and share. If you are enjoying so far, let's keep it going. What are some more thoughts that I have about this situation? I think it is like projection central. Yes. I believe a lot of this hate is just projection. What are they? They are projecting their own insecurities and their failures onto others. Man, if I can't get a good relationship, neither can you. That's what they be saying. Man, if I can't have a good relationship, neither can you, goddammit. It's like they handing out misery like it's free samples at Costco, goddammit. Get your ass out of there. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Thomas Ford, I'm dropping the link, guaranteed. It is about to drop in the 2.2, so I got a couple of more thoughts that I want to get out, and I'm dropping the link for anybody that disagrees, agrees, whatever. We're going to have a conversation today. We're going to mine this out today, but when we drop this link, make sure you're not regurgitate information you came from somewhere else. I'm challenging your thoughts. I also believe it is a fear of change. I think some men are just scared of change. They see a young guy in a good relationship and think, if he can change, maybe I have to change too. And change is scary for a lot of men. It's like, it's like asking a cat to take a bath. And a cat like, there's fear of change. You know what I'm saying? Because it shows that, hey, listen, maybe you do need to find a woman of good character very early in your relationship. And stop trying to go around and just slinging your peen every chance you get. It's also a crab mentality. It's the classic crab mentality. Once that crab tries to climb up out that bucket, others start pulling him down. Oh, you think you better than us with a happy relationship? Get back in this goddamn bucket, bro. That's what they doing. That's what they are doing. Shout out to my guy E. Capone with the $4.99. You know how to troll, Bracy. Good morning, PH Diva. Let me see. They want me to drop the link. I'm dropping the link right now. I'm gathering y'all together right now, about to drop this link. But yeah, listen. Y'all want me to drop the link and y'all want to be disrespectful on the likes and the shares? Stop it. Hit the like button. Stop playing with me. I must have lost your damn mind. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. That's how we're going to get this thing started. Let's get it. All right. The link is pinned to the top. And I need y'all to hit the like button. Come on. We're not even halfway at the likes. Where is the credit? Damn, Miss Jalen. I'm a little too quick on the gun. Let's get these likes up. Let's get it where it's supposed to be. Shout out to my guy, Aaron L. If she after his money, is it even possible for a child or young star to find someone not after their money? Literally working target since day one. Wow. That is a wild statement, Aaron. No, that is a wild statement. She's with this young man for 5 years already. This is insane. It wasn't like he just started dating her yesterday. This is crazy. They bought a house together already. Like, Lord. Davey Rich with the 199. I show a show on how men are turning their sons gay. Needed. Oh my goodness. Nice. Oh my goodness. So no, I don't think I think here's the problem. It's no matter what woman that he's gonna date, the money is involved. And as long as men they trying to have a misery type of situation because misery loves company, they're always going to say, it's no that young lady is going to be for you. And that is a problem. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd Radio. Good day, sir. How are you doing today? You better have a clear and concise thought today.
Good morning, Sharon.
Good day to you. Let me just read a couple of these super chats. Shout out to the Superman with the fireball. Nuka! Stop playing. None of the women here would be okay with their sons in this position. Women are mama bears, just not against dusty grown men. I might have, well, I don't know. I disagree because he has a mother and a father that he is very close to, and they don't disapprove of this young lady. So therefore, I think you're wrong. You're off the mark on this. This young lady is leading the relationship in the proper direction. Aaron L. the two guys. Everyone knew who he was at 12 years old. Yeah, if you was 12, then yeah, because I didn't know who he was until a few months ago. Yes, sir, Afro Nerd.
Okay, so a few things. I have a tendency to be wordy, so I'm going to kind of try to cut this down. You know, for the slow bus crew.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm going to make it clear, right? So when you said that not my type, you mean anything, right? And when you said that, you know, when I brought up, just to the audience, I brought up the Will Smith thing from 25 years ago. Okay. And you thought that, well, Will Smith is not Travis Hunter. Why would those aren't really connected? Correct. And I really thought something. So why is your comment bothering me? And I'm going to break it down. Okay. So just to the audience, I had mentioned yesterday that 20-something years ago on the Oprah show, Will Smith was with his young wife, Jada Pinkett Smith. And Jada Pinkett Smith has said, just like Travis Hunter's girlfriend sat there and said, oh, well, you know, he really wasn't my type. I was more into Rakim, street dudes. You know, she's a Baltimore woman. So she really wasn't feeling Will Smith. Fast forward 20 years later.
That's not what she said.
That's what she did say that.
She can go to YouTube. Wasn't my type.
That's what I said. That's what
she wasn't feeling him. Not that she didn't think that he was attractive. Not that she didn't think that he was a great man. Is that is not her type.
No. We're not going to do this today. You doing fillers. You're filling in the blanks. I'm not filling. I'm going by what was said. Now you going extra. You putting extra sauce on it. I don't do extra sauce. I do specifics. I just told you around 97, 98, you had a show where the same kind of dynamic was in effect. She said he really wasn't my type. Now, you said to me, well, that's Will Smith and this is Travis Hunter. You really can't compare the two. You know why I can compare the two? Because there's such a thing as universal truths, universal talk.
I'm going to tell you what's the difference real quick. Travis Hunter chased this young lady down, right? Will Smith, he chased her down as well. But guess what? Jada didn't make him wait and make him change his lifestyle. This young lady, made Travis Hunter change his lifestyle. I said, no, if you're going to be a degenerate and you want to be just sexing all wild, cheating on your girlfriend, you cannot be with me. That is the difference. So she is leading him into a better position. Jada was just like, oh, okay, you famous, you got money. All right, I'm going to just go ahead and go along with it because everything on paper sounds correct. That's the difference.
I see you like Aesop tales. You do a lot of filling in the blank that we just don't know is to be clearly true. You're just putting extra sauce. That's what we kind of do nowadays. I just told you there's a universal thing. We can look at Pop the Balloon. Pop the Balloon. What's the name?
No, before you move it to that, keep it strictly on Jada.
No, wait a minute. I'm going to explain it. So I'm sorry about the slow bus stuff. We're going to do the slow bus stuff now, right?
What I'm saying is that
we like to explain. I like to explain
the difference. No, the difference between what we're doing, right? I'm still breaking it down and I'm keeping it within the Jada, Will, and Lena and Travis comparison. I'm keeping it in them two. I didn't add no other entities around. I just want to keep it.
Well, I'm doing that.
For the meantime, your argument is that it's very similar to Jada and Will. So they're just focusing.
And I'm also keeping it. If you allow me.
Go ahead, just keep it.
If you allow me, because you kind of, we do this too.
I just want to, and I got somebody in the back. I'm gonna pull you up in a sec. I just want to try to mind this out real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, because we do this on Black YouTube. I said that before. 1 or 2 words in, you hear one word, you cut, because you don't allow people to explain. So the reason why I brought up Pop the Balloon, and I mentioned the word culture, and that seemed to tick people off. The slow bus group got ticked off. It's all romantic culture. On Pop the Balloon, guess what? The hook of that show is men and women saying to each other, you're not my type. And they do it very clearly. They don't take a week, 2 weeks to come up with a back-end explanation as to what that means. Everyone universally knows what not my type means. But on your show, we're doing the bizarro. We're doing the trolling now. But for in real life,
let me
hold
answer
on.
that. So let me try to speak about that correlation real quick. So the problem is that my
More
type on
sauce.
Pop the Balloon is strictly off of face value and how they walk and look before they even say anything. It's strictly off. They don't know that person. Now, the difference in between her saying is that he was trying to speak to her for 2 months, and then they was texting each other for another 2 to 3 months. So therefore, she got to know him.
You just said misery loves company.
Mm.
I record everything people say. So everyone universally knows what misery loves company means. Now, if we go by your logic, that means, well, that can be something else. See, I don't do what you do. I don't fill in blanks. Everything you said is not really qualifiable or quantifiable. I just told you most people in your chat know when someone says, that's not my type. She's not my type. We don't go with, most people do not go into these, don't have a week later to come up with a back-end explanation.
Okay, so now you are adding stuff to it. If Ms. Jalen says this man is not my type, I'm gonna ask her, why is this man not your type? And then we're gonna have a conversation on about why that's not her type. We're gonna see if there's any correlation to her real life. So no, every individual woman have their own version of a type, and when they see it in a man, if that person is her type or not. So no, each person is individual when they say, I did not believe you was my type at first. Most people actually say that in long-lasting, healthy relationships.
So when someone says I'm in pain or I'm hungry or I feel happy. So when people make these statements, we just can't believe what people say anymore. We're just gonna play games now. So like I just said, these are universally accepted. It's not about even me, you, William that just came in. Everyone knows universally from top to bottom, not my type means, right? So now you put in extra sauce, fill in the blank. No one does that except when you're trolling.
Wow.
Then we're doing the Bizarro dance right now. Bizarro Negroes, what's up is down, what's down is up. That's what we're doing. Because we want this young man to succeed.
Exactly.
I just told you about Travis Hunter Sr. Travis Hunter Sr., his father did not show up to the Heisman ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
He professed his love for his father, which is very, very admirable. But he said, "Well, I didn't really want to be there. I didn't want to go there. I'll see you at the NFL draft."
Okay.
My thing is the two closest people in his life, his fiance and his father, seem to have this kind of disinterested thing. I'm not really in this guy's pocket until his pockets really get to a certain level. It's coming off like this is my theory. I'm going to theorize that these two people are not in his pocket the way we would expect normal people to act. Your father, his mother was there, so his mother could say the same excuse. So nobody in the family is going to come to the Heisman if you're going to do that, because you said that. Well, his father just didn't want to be there. You had a real excuse for that, but suppose his mother didn't go there. See what I'm saying? Your parents are supposed to be in your pocket. The Heisman is like the Oscar for college players. Let's not get that twisted. It's a very prestigious. So the Heisman ain't prestigious. We're doing Bizarro now. We're doing Bizarro. When OJ lost his Heisman, he was scrambling to get that back. What's the player's name that was married to dating Kim Kardashian? That just got his Heisman back.
You talking about Reggie Bush, man? Reggie
Bush was great. He was everyone knows the Heisman is a very prestigious and important. It is a linchpin to success.
Okay, so now what do those things have anything to do with this young lady and her love?
As I said,
this young lady waited until her man's name was called. She sat down quietly and clapped. She did not try to steal the show. Her man got up and started walking towards her. Then she got up. She was following the lead of her man, not trying to steal the show because she knew it was his moment, and she was sitting there just a proud woman and seeing her man accomplish things that most people in this world cannot ever accomplish. She was being by her man through thick and thin. What are you talking about? She has nothing to do with her father whatsoever.
Let me break this down, Sharon.
I'm making because I got to step. I got to step. So I'm gonna make this. I got to step. I got to step one side. I got to step, and I'm gonna leave. I got to leave because I got to do something. I'm gonna say this one quick thing. What you're doing is very dangerous.
What?
It is. It is.
Just a little, Sharon. Just a little bit of shit. That's why I came up here to get on your ass.
Thank you. You're not being just because we're trying to protect these young men's pockets. It's not like we're against this young man. Wow. He has the potential to really be spectacular. And we've seen time and time again women not be in the pocket. This is my comment. I'm gone.
Okay.
Do not keep that same energy when the NFL draft comes on and we see these Beckys in that black man's pocket, and as far as supporting, jumping up and down, doing all the physical antics of someone who is a supporter. Now, because I want to see you and the sisters hating when we clearly see Becky doing the supportive dance. This brown sister did not do that. She got funky a few times. She got funky so much publicly, and you messed up on something else. You said, "Oh, this is just social media." I did a Google. I do Google. Google's our friend. This is the Mirror, TMZ, People Magazine. It is social media is media. So you're trying to say, "Oh, this is just an Instagram story." No, it's not. No, it is worthy. It's actually been covered by different sectors of the media because she showed her ass, and now she's coming back a week later to do some explaining. I got explaining to do. She doing she elaborating. We got mansplaining and we got she elaborating. You are a she elaborator. I'm shutting your ass down. You cannot deconstruct what I said, man. That's it.
I'm absolutely about to
William, take it over. William, take it over. Peace out. Take it over, brother. Take it over.
Okay, but
put some fire to that ass. Put some fire to that ass.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, sir. Good day.
Man.
Oh, y'all get the likes up. It's like
it's still not up.
No, tell them to get the likes up.
See, listen, now y'all have a problem. Y'all have a serious problem. I don't know what it is. Something wrong with y'all, but you know what? I got somebody for y'all. I have somebody for you. Thank you for being so patient, Playboy Williams. Welcome to the show. If y'all don't get the likes up now I know it's just hate. Welcome to the show. Good day, cuzzo.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, man. First of all, cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the Supreme Goddess PH Diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady. Robin M, DB, Shiesty Bum. Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Raw G, Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Talking to Kim Folks, M Mills, Champion Feminist, Pink, Fantasy Island Girl, Dawn, Renee, Keisha G, Conversations with MJ, Jalen, Genesis, the Verbal Assassin, the Voice of Venus, all the queens, man, all the queens. I can't forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, man, I'm gonna make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on this internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Now, cuzzo, I'm not surprised, right? Number one, these Rem brothers, these no good suckers, right? It seems like they got some type of weird interest, right? In another man's relationship, right? This man chose this woman. He says that this woman is his muse. But yet these rim brothers are so critical of his woman, right?
Damn.
It's almost if they have some sort of jealousy. It's almost if they are mad and upset that Travis Hunter decided to be a heterosexual man instead of a lover of men.
Woo!
Right? If we peel back the layers of the onion and we understand how all of these rim brothers are lockstep with the same opinion, spewing their hatred and jealousy over this man's relationship, then you can clearly see what their motivations are. Right? Now, also understand this. You see, Travis Hunter is the one who said, this woman was with me when I was at my lowest point in life, right?
Ooh, talk to him.
Travis Hunter said, listen, when I was injured, I relied on this woman and she was there rocking with me. He said she was the one who motivated me to get back healthy. She was the one who motivated me to get back to my best version of myself. And when he was on that Heisman stage, Cuzzo, he said as much. He said, listen, I didn't even listen to music. I don't know where the brother's from. I don't know what's going on. But this woman taught him a lot. He said, I didn't even listen to music. She taught me about Lil Wayne. She taught me about music. She holding me down. And matter of fact, when it came to thanking the people who was the most inspirational to him, he thanked her first.
Woo!
So when you consider all the factors, when you consider all the evidence, when you consider Travis Hunter's own words, we understand that this and now the Rim brothers are upset. Now the Rim brothers are counting his pockets.
Rim
now the Rim
brothers
brothers are doing whatever they need to do to tear down another woman. But we're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it slide. We're going to call that out. It's sucker stuff. And I'm sure William Playboy Will is going to agree with that, right? But peace and love, man. Y'all go ahead and handle the show, man. I'm here. I'm listening.
Let's go. Playboy Williams, what's your thoughts? Why did I say something dangerous?
Well, you saying something dangerous, for one, saying that man is playing in her face and he's not. He is a superstar athlete that comes with the territory. That's number one. That's very dangerous to say, Sharon, because you are. You're going at him a little bit. You are. And then you keep saying that she's the leader. She's not the leader. He is.
Well, she is.
She is not the leader. If he has an understanding with her, that is his understanding. Quit saying that she's the leader. She's not a damn leader. He's the leader of that relationship. Now, is he going to acquiesce to her? Yes. Is he going to conform to his woman? Yes. That doesn't make her the leader. Because your woman, you're going to conform. All of us do. To our women and our kids. We all conform. If you're a real man, you're going to have to. But I think it's really dangerous to sit there and kind of belittle him, man. You can't do that. You want people to uplift them, but you're shooting them down. I got a problem with that. He's doing nothing wrong. They both trying to figure it out. They're young. He's famous, but they're young as hell. They babies. Yes, you are, Sharon. You are. You diminishing him a little.
It's okay that young lady is leading him into the
right. No, it's not.
It's okay. It's okay. Some men like their woman to lead them, and he is one of those men. No. She said it herself. He was chasing her, and she said, "Hey, listen, I'm not into this whole cheating thing. If you want to be with a woman like me, you need to listen to these brothers that I listen to on the day to day. They go by the name of Sharon Bracey and Brownsville, New York, and they said that young men need to recalibrate their value system and take away lust and degeneracy and replace it with God. And once Travis Hunter replaced those things and he put God first.
No, y'all beating around the bush. For one, he's not a handsome man. For
what does that got to do with anything?
For one, that's one of the reasons why she was saying that he's not her type.
No, it's not. She
Yes,
never
it
mentioned
is.
his looks.
Come on.
She never
Teron,
mentioned his looks. She said, she said,
boy, you never been mad with playing.
stop
Won't
it.
you just tell the truth? If you're gonna say it, don't do bits and pieces. Just tell the whole truth. It's okay.
Listen, just because other men do not deem this man as sexy, it doesn't have anything to do with how she looks at him.
The man's not handsome. That's one of the things.
Regardless of what any man says of him looking handsome,
she fell in love with him through getting to know him. She already said that he had an old spirit, he had an old soul. He showed that he was mature. She liked his dialogue once she got to know him. Damn,
so this is the problem. This is the problem, Playboy. It goes against what all these rim brothers saying, that they only want a man because he's tall, he's 6 foot, he got these looks and all that. He is not that. So therefore, she chose him because she actually likes him. Because according to you and a bunch of other men out there, they saying that he's not handsome is because so that shows that she chose him because she actually enjoy him.
I said that. Why are you acting like I ain't say that same shit, but in a different way?
Because you didn't say what I just said.
I did just say that. She got to know him. She wound up liking him and fell in love with him. What the hell? But you're not going to sit here and act like this nigga don't look. He's not a handsome man.
But what that has to do?
Are gonna look at her
that's fine. So what? So him not being handsome.
I don't like the fact.
Okay. So I'm gonna concede that you said it first. I'm gonna concede you said it first. What do that have to do with her being a red flag?
Either way it goes, the man is money. He's a walking ticket. But she was with him beforehand. That's why I say not only does she like him, she loved him. I said this shit yesterday. The whole thing is it's just about maturity level and not knowing. See, she doesn't know about the media, just like he's getting into it heavy now. You got to think about it. He was big at Jackson State. See,
all right, so now let's get to the point. All right, so let's get to the point.
At Jackson State.
All right, so let's get to the point. What did I say that was a red flag?
The thing that I was talking about with you, stop saying that she's the leader because she's not the leader.
So that's if obvious. She told, so now if she told him, "Hey, you
stop saying that he's playing in women's faces," if
he was chasing, so look, if he was chasing her for 2 months, and then they started texting for another 2 months, and then she told him, "Hey, listen, you need to stop being a cheater for us to date." Who is leading that relationship?
Well, for one, she never said that he was a cheater. He was never.
She did say that.
She said no. She said she understood the lifestyle of athletes. That's why she didn't want to give him a chance.
She said,
Sharon, we just did a show on the shit yesterday. I'm trying to.
And if you want, I could play the video where she said he was cheating on his girlfriend, and that's why he was not my type. Is what she said verbatim.
Well, it's plenty of footage out there, but we got to see the whole story from what she said. Him and her sitting side by side, and she said she didn't really want to deal with him because, for one, he was coming in as a freshman. She know how freshmen act because she was already in college. And so she didn't want to do that until she got to know him and she seen that he was mature. Now, if you want to pull up that damn footage, you can. It was out of her mouth and he's sitting right there.
You don't
she
want me
knew how athletes move.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. It is okay for him to be a great athlete on the field, and he's the man on the field, but it has nothing to do with his relationship with his woman. He is not, just because he's the man on the field doesn't mean after he get off the field that he's supposed to be the man off the field too. No, he's fucking following his woman, and there's nothing wrong with it because she is not leading him into no degeneracy. She is not leading him into no drugs. She's not leading him into no alcohol. She's not leading him into no weed.
You know that,
She is a good person for him.
Yes, I never said that. I agree with you.
She also is showing her leadership skills by saying, "Hey, we are going to follow Christianity because there's all this other shit that you're doing, and you just putting your peen in everything that's moving because you famous. It ain't a good look." She did that. She's leading him.
Has he ever cheated on her, Sharon?
We don't know. Maybe that's why she was a little upset why he was hugging on other people at the goddamn game. And she like, "Didn't I tell you about that shit?"
Yeah, but she's got to understand that comes with it.
No, he has to understand that that does not come with it.
She
So
has to
so here's the
understand
problem.
he is a brand.
Here's
He
the
is a brand.
problem. Here's
Do
the
you know
problem.
that he just signed with Adidas? You think he's not gonna have to?
Here's the
hug
problem,
folks and sign
Playboy.
shit?
It's too many men. They put themselves in that position like, oh, it ain't my fault that this girl just wanted to give me some vagina, so I took it down. But I love you.
She's moving like a wife in majority of everything, right? I agree with that. I
No,
love
let's talk
that.
about
Hold up.
no.
Just
Before
hear
you
me
move
out,
into that,
because
let's have a conversation about him he's supposed to just let any woman hug him and be flirtatious with him just
No,
because
that's
he's famous now. Because that's what you're saying.
That's not it, Sharon. When you're in entertainment, because regardless of anything now, sports is a part of entertainment. That comes with the territory.
It does not.
Yes, it does.
Absolutely
Now,
not.
depending on how you handle it and how you deal with it, but it does.
It does not. This is a lie. Hold on.
Oh my
This is
God.
a lie that men
because
say.
you've been in entertainment, right? And I haven't, right?
Yes,
I've been in.
I'm not saying that you haven't, but yes, I've been in
I've been doing
entertainment.
this shit since I was a fucking kid, Sharon.
Okay, that's fine. However, you're not going to convince me that just because you're entertainment, that you're supposed to just allow women into your life and hug them, grab their ass, and fall into some vagina.
Nobody
just because
said
you
grab their ass, and that man does not do that. For one, he knows the cameras on him. He has 1 million people watching him every weekend.
So what are you saying? That man has never done Playboy was you need to be very precise. Okay, so Playboy, you need to be precise. What are you saying comes with entertainment?
What comes with it is the fact when you're famous, people are going to want to be around you. They're going to want to take a selfie with you. They're going to want to give you a hug. They love what you bring to a certain sport or whatever genre you're a part of. That is just human behavior.
That is
people
fine, but that's not what she
on a pedestal.
Okay. Can I say something real quick?
People put athletes and entertainers on a pedestal, no matter how you look at it.
I mean, that could, that may be true, but if her rule is you can't hug another woman unless I'm around you, then that was a rule. And if you broke the rule,
it's an understanding. I get that. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that at all, because look at Doug Christie's wife. What did she do? She was everywhere with him, right? Because she knows what comes with it, right? He could go to his hotel room and somebody might be in her. She's stuck, bam. And I see her moving the same way. But she does have to understand there's a time and a place to do those type of things. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so
everything else I agree with her.
No, you're wrong. So you're giving excuses for men.
I'm not giving excuses. There's a reason. I don't do excuses. I do.
You giving men excuses for not being men.
Another way to look at it, dude. Damn.
All of a sudden, because he is famous, now he cannot tell a woman, "Hey,
you've been famous since he was a fucking teenager, Sharon. He's moved the same way."
So you are saying just because he is famous, he cannot tell women, "Hey, you're doing a little too much."
He's gonna do that.
All right. So why are you saying that again? So it doesn't come with the territory. He could put boundaries on people. Okay. Hey, I'm with my family. I'm not taking no pictures right now. Hey, I'm with this. I'm not taking pictures right now. Hey, you can't hug me. Hey, listen, you're going too far hugging me like this. We supposed to be taking a night. We see time and time again men that move a certain way for some strange reason. They don't get caught up in this whole understanding that people supposed to just take advantage of me and hug on me in a strange way to make an insinuate that I'm doing something that I'm not. LeBron James is a perfect example of it. Savannah James is a perfect example of it. She do not take pictures with men because she knows how it can be looked in the media. If somebody's taking it, so therefore it does not come with it. It's all about
come with it. You have to set your standard.
I just gave you
my God. Yeah, you're right. Have you ever even played a sport, Sharon?
I just gave you examples on how it does not.
Yeah, but you know what? You're trying to make it seem as though I'm saying something wrong when I'm
not.
Are. I'm just
you are because you want that young. No, you are saying something wrong because the reason why you're saying something wrong because that man is in a committed relationship. Him and his girlfriend got certain rules that neither one of them should be crossing, and so therefore, once he crossed those rules, you cannot be upset at her for being emotional at 23 years old. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. What does it say? Afro Nerd Radio. What does celebrity mean? One who is celebrated. She has to share this cat with fans. Full stop. She's not ready. Shout out to the slow bus. the super mayor. This channel is just as corrupt as I am.
I don't know what I'm not sure what that means. But if two people make a decision, say, hey, listen, I have fans, it doesn't mean that the fans have access to you at all times. That's not what that means. That means when I'm having a meet and greet, then we're gonna meet and greet. If I'm walking outside with my children, it doesn't mean that you could just run up on me and say, oh, no. I'm with my you better watch yourself. This is why Will Smith slapped that dude in the face when he ran up on him in the street and act like just because I'm famous means you could do anything to me. That's not what it means. So that man, if he's a leader like how you say he is, then he needs to lead his fans into the right direction as well. Hey, young lady, get your damn titties off my chest. You know I'm married. It's okay for men to be men. You gotta stop hollering men and saying, oh, it's because of entertainment. You're supposed to let your fans do whatever when there's a woman. Absolutely
answer this question
not.
for me, Sharon. Answer this question for me. Do you believe that she is jealous?
No.
You don't believe she's jealous at all?
Mm-mm.
You're damn lie.
I think these men are jealous. They're jealous because he's in a.
I ain't asked you that. I'm talking about does she have a hint of jealousy?
I don't understand why you say that.
I'm not saying it as a bad thing. Stop.
It doesn't matter. But what is your proof that she is jealous?
All the little outbursts and shit that's part of jealousy, Sharon.
No. Okay, so if
this man is a Heisman candidate, for one, you only been knowing about him for
he won it already.
I've been knowing about him since the little boy was in high school.
Listen, just
you
because
gotta know the whole 100%
Playboy Williams, just
judge.
because other men was on this man since he was young, because they lovers of men, doesn't have anything to do.
What are you talking about? Because we're fans of the sport. That's different, Sharon.
What jealousy is she showing because he is a Heisman Trophy? Because when he won, when he got announced that he's the winner, what did she do? She sat down. She did not try to steal a spotlight.
Yeah, she cried, happy too.
She sat down and she clapped. She let him get the moment that it was his. She sat her ass down. She did not get up and try to steal another moment. He got up, he started walking, and then she got up. What jealousy is she displaying about? Hold on.
This is what I'm trying to tell you about media.
I want you to be very clear about what I'm asking you. What jealousy does she have against his career?
For one, the fact that people coming to him and giving him extra attention. That's a little bit of jealousy. If you look at the Heisman, since you know so goddamn much, but I'll watch the whole thing. For one, Deion Sanders is the one that made her get up to give him a hug. Yes, he did. You're damn lie. You can look at the footage. He pushed her up to get your ass up and give your man a hug. If you really want to be clear on it. That's what you conflating. Now, the one thing I can say, when you're dealing with the media and you're dealing with functions and things of that nature, people that have never been around it don't know the social cues about it. But Deion Sanders was the reason why she get up. Don't do that because he was sitting right beside his mama too. Yes. So you need to pay attention.
That is not what happened. That is not what happened.
Show the footage then. Because you were damn like I watched the whole thing.
These men are telling stories. That is not what happened at all.
Go rewind it back.
It's not what happened.
Rewind it back.
I don't know why y'all got so much vitriol for this young lady.
I don't have.
He got his name called. What's she doing? Hold on, don't talk. She's sitting down. She's sitting down. He holding his mom. Says that he won. He rubbed her back, and she waited until he walked up to her. She did not want to steal the spotlight. Stop it.
He pushed her up.
You are lying. You are lying. Literally, listen. Hold on.
I don't have vitriol for, but you gotta tell the
Please
truth.
hold on. I just showed the video. When his name was called, she sat down and she let him keep the spotlight. She did not get up. Right. Deion Sanders got up. The mother got up. he hugged her mother, and then he rubbed her back. And when he walked to her and they
He did
caught
not
her,
rub her back,
let me finish
Sharon.
saying what I'm saying.
You're not gonna tell me that I seen the shit in real.
No,
time.
because hold on, because you misunderstand. Just because he touched her
I
back,
misunderstand what my
yes,
eyes.
literally, you can't see. You need some glasses.
The hell?
You need some glasses. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, Playboy. He rubbed her back. Like, yeah, we did it. We did it.
You full of shit, Sharon.
That's what he did. Dion was like, yes, we did it, yo.
Nah, Dion pushed
we
her
did
to
it.
make
That's what
her
happens when
ass
somebody
get
wins
up.
something.
And why you only showing that part? Show the wider shot. Yeah. See, I seen the original footage, Sharon.
This
I've
is
seen
it.
it all. I'm a football fanatic,
This
Sharon.
is it.
I'm a sports fanatic.
This is it. This is
What?
what happened. It ain't
So
me.
can we get the Queen Supreme Goddess PhD's perspective on this?
And nobody's going at her either.
This
I'm
is
being
crazy.
100%.
This is insane. I do not know why. I don't understand it. I do not understand it, D, but even when the video evidence is there, when she sat down and waited for him to walk towards her, she did not want to take any bit of the spotlight. She's being very understanding of the situation. She waited for her man to say it's okay.
Right. It's like you can't please people. Because there have been instances where, like for the draft, there was one of the usually white girls, jumping up and down and just being very animated and excited and hugging the guy maybe before his mama or other family members that people thought should have had first access to him. And there were complaints about that. The woman was doing too much. She needed to learn how to sit down. So then you have a more reserved woman who waits for the man to soak up some of the applause and whatnot, to make eye contact with her and walk over to her before she stands up. And then immediately after he hugs her, she sits back down, right? So she's not trying to take any attention. She sat back down, he hugged his mom, and then him and his coach had a prolonged hug.
Right.
And so it's like there's always going to be something wrong, right? That the woman is doing. And like for people to be saying, he need to leave her, that's just absolutely asinine to me. They've been together. Don't they have a child together?
No.
Oh, they don't? I thought they had
No.
kids together.
No.
Oh, okay.
They just been together 5 years.
Okay, well, they've been together 5 years. She wanted him when I'm pretty sure not much of nobody else did. So, leave that woman alone. She hasn't done anything wrong.
She didn't do nothing wrong. She let that man get all of the spotlight. It's like no matter what she's gonna do, they ridicule her because he is this big. He's the Heisman. He's the leader of this. He ain't doing shit. Sit his ass down in that relationship. When you come home, I'm gonna sit this damn vagina in your face and you're gonna enjoy it. Use that big mouth for a reason. Goddamn.
So PH Diva, I got a question for you, Queen.
Yes, sir.
What do you make of these men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers, who are looking at this man's woman through a magnifying glass, right? They're trying to discover all of her imperfections. They're trying to label her a gold digger. They're trying to do anything to disparage her character, right? Why do you think they're motivated by this weirdo activity? This is this man's woman, and they're trying to put in his head that he needs to leave her for some reason. So where do you think that's coming from? Because it's not the ladies, it's not the queens, it's not the woman that's doing it. It's these rim brothers.
Right. I think that they are building a case for why he should be with them instead of her. I think that's what it all boils down to. They could be a better, woman to him than she can. So
Hey, listen, we need at least 100 more likes. It's insane. We got 200 people. We got 200 people in the building. We barely got 50 likes. That is insane.
Y'all cutting up today.
It's the truth. I mean, we could let her explain it. Like she been. I don't see nothing wrong with what she's saying or what she's doing. Just because she's a 23-year-old, don't like these other girls trying to hug up on her man and use that as some kind of clickbait to get her upset. She knows what these women are doing, and they trying to use him as a way as to weaponize. See your man, how he hugged me and all these things. And she like, hey, listen, you got to be smart about this. Stop allowing these crazy ass women that just want you for one thing. I've been with you when you was down and out, hurt, injured. I nursed your ass back. We watch anime together. We play video games together. We walk around this goddamn house. I'm reading my Bible with your ass. I keep alcohol out the house. I keep weed out the house. I keep your ass on the straight and narrow. I keep your ass so you don't have to go ahead and chase no vagina. You know this vagina is always here to sit on your face and use your mouth for what it needs to be used for. Stop it. That woman is great.
To an extreme though, Sharon. I mean, on both sides. I think it's just too extreme. It's just letting these young kids just live. We either going this way or that way when they're happy with their relationship. It's just
what I'm saying is this, Playboy. It ain't about them. It's about that these men are saying that Travis Hunter is crashing out over this young lady where she didn't display no red flags besides being a woman. All she been doing was be a woman. If some other woman, some hussies hugging up on her man, she was being a woman like, hey, stop allowing these women to hug up on you like that. That's what she was doing.
Well, and I get that. My whole thing is, regardless of anything, it's gonna come, man. It's just like if he's hugging a gang of kids, is she gonna flip out?
But it's not about.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just.
No, what? So here's the problem. She did not do that. She did it very specifically against women that is trying to make her feel jealous. Stop allowing these women to use you to make me feel jealous.
That that's what they doing though, Sharon. They just fans.
The reason why I know this because we heard plenty of women that was married to famous men say that these fans and these women and these goddamn groupies, they try to get certain kind of pictures, they try to be in certain kind of places and try to get certain words said so you can push it out of context and so they can get themselves up in the algorithms of whatever it is. So we have proof that women do this, even though that man had nothing to do with that one. He was just being stupid and naive. So, okay, so there go my proof that women that is outside a relationship would use a picture to try to make the wife jealous. Fine. You agree with that. You're shaking your head. So that's my proof.
Yeah. Maturity level. I mean, and that's what it's all about too. Now anybody that's in sports has to be mindful of what's going on because there are a lot of opportunities. You know, that's just the culture now. There's opportunities for everything now.
All right. So therefore, again, so she's leading her man and say, hey, listen, don't allow these opportunities. You see the opportunities when they come around. Stop acting like you don't. You know the difference between your fan, a young little 12-year-old boy versus a woman your age trying to put her goddamn half-naked body all up on you. You know the difference. And don't act like you don't. That's all she's saying.
But what you talking about?
When you won the goddamn award, she sat her ass down and waited.
They playing the code, Sharon, but they in Colorado. Quit acting like these damn girls is in bikinis, man.
I don't give a damn what she in.
I mean,
you know what she's doing is foul.
Because even at Jackson State, it just wasn't at Colorado. He was a star at Jackson State when he was with Deion. Listen, they just been there 2 years.
Regardless of the fact, you are not going to try to act like this young lady is crazy for standing by her man.
I didn't say she was crazy. I respect her for that.
She said it herself. The only reason why I'm doing this video, even explaining to y'all fools, because my man Travis Hunter said it was okay. Let me explain why I said he wasn't my type. The men didn't want to accept that neither. She explained why he wasn't in sight. She said it out of her mouth, said because he was a cheater.
No, I didn't hear her say that. When did she say he was a cheater? I've never heard that.
A deceiver.
She's never said he was a cheater, Sharon.
Yeah, Diva, you heard me.
She never said that. I don't know where you getting
So
that.
you said that you're saying that she never said that. How do you know she never said that?
All the footage that I've seen, even on his podcast and everything, because the man does have a podcast as well.
Right. So, but is there a possibility that there's footage of her that you haven't seen?
It could be, but everything I've
Right.
seen, I haven't seen it. And Sharon hasn't pulled that shit up yet.
Wow.
But I've seen the whole
I
origin.
told you, Diva,
both
they need
talked about the
everything.
origin.
They need to see
Talked about the
everything.
origin. She
They
said
need to
she
see
didn't wanna
everything
deal
on
with
the
an athlete to get
downstroke.
cheated on.
Okay, so since you need to see the downstroke, Playboy Williams, I will provide the downstroke for you. God damn it. Let me see where the goddamn likes at. Let me see how. Come on. Why I gotta always ask for goddamn likes and shares?
And
Let's get it
threatening
together.
videos.
God damn it. This don't make no sense. We gonna wait patient while y'all get the damn likes up because y'all don't make no sense.
And Sherrod, if
No
she did
no
say it,
talking. Absolutely not.
I'm gonna apologize.
No, absolutely
anyway.
not. No, they
I'm
gotta
still
get
gonna
the likes up.
apologize if I'm
Playboy
wrong.
Williams, they gotta get the likes up first.
Oh, okay, my bad. Hey, y'all hit the like
This
button.
is insane.
Get it
All
up,
I'm
get it
asking
up,
is for
get it
free
up.
shit. God damn. If you don't like it, put the
crazy,
dislike button too. 200 of y'all. Hit the damn like button. Hit the dislike, say hello, get the comments saying, come on, you don't have to be afraid to say that you're in the chat. It's okay. Listen, don't let karma come and get you because you don't want to hit a like, a share, and a comment. It ain't going to be me that gets your ass. It's going to be that. Whoo, it's going to be karma coming to these. Bite you in the ass.
Kind of
See
tea
where
you
we at.
drinking, Sharon? 'Cause I know you
I'm
don't
drinking coffee right now.
what?
Yeah,
All right,
I drink my coffee black.
I'll give you toast.
Mm-hmm.
Mine
Let's see
ain't
where we
black,
at.
though.
Let's see if they are listening. Damn, out of all that time, we got 2 more likes. Ain't that a bit?
These motherfuckers.
The like button cannot mean that much to y'all. It cannot mean that much to y'all that y'all want to fight the like button. Y'all like, y'all looking at it like, no, Sharon needs likes. I don't want Sharon to have a like or dislike or a comment.
Sharon, they want to go and give a
I hate
report.
Sharon so much I can't. It's just
They want to watch the show so they can give a report to some people. That's why they don't want to like it.
Why they don't want to like it?
They watching the show just so they can give reports.
Not a
Certain
report.
people. I ain't gonna say nobody's name. Even
God
though they
damn it.
won't say my name.
This is
That's another
crazy.
story.
Say my name, say my name.
That's another story though. I like that y'all hate me though. I
Well,
love it.
everybody hates you.
I know it. But them red pill motherfuckers do.
God damn.
Some
This
of
is
them do,
insane.
some of them don't.
If I ask for likes, I'm begging. If I ask for shares, I'm begging. If I ask for goddamn
If any ladies is in the chat, y'all hit the like button. Any ladies in the chat, hit the like button.
insane. Let's see where we at now. Did we at least make it to 110? We didn't even make it to 110 likes with 200 people in the building.
That's crazy.
What is that?
That should be the first thing that happens when you come and just hit it.
What is that? I wonder what that one. See, this is why I said they got the haters club, man. I'm telling you, it's the haters club. This is what the problem is. A lot of these men, all of a sudden, they became experts on why it won't work, and they can't find a relationship for themselves. But now they are the experts on why a relationship don't work. That's the problem I have with most of these people.
I
How are you
think
now the
nothing's
expert of
wrong
that?
with them growing together, man. There's nothing wrong. They're both learning as it goes. I think it's wonderful that they can try to start a nuclear family. I thought that's what everybody wanted, a nuclear
And I want to
family.
say, and I also want to say, shout out to the hater that just bought me some likes. Shout out to you.
What you mean?
I don't understand. Why did you do that? Like,
What you mean?
like I don't understand. Why did you do that?
Do what?
Somebody clearly bought a bunch of likes. Somehow. I don't know, because it just went from 106 to 293 likes. The fuck? Like, I don't understand. Why not just regular support the show? Like, whatever you had to do that, why not just regularly support the show?
Just so they can say, "Oh, you buy likes,"
I
even though they
guess.
bought them.
I don't know how. So, because like how we got 214 people, but we got 300 likes. I don't know, but then again, maybe the 90 people that hit the like before, maybe all the 200 people hit the likes at the same time. That's why we had 300. It is a possibility. I don't know, but I think that was kind of weird. But hey, support is support, even in your own weird way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I don't know what to think about that. So, Pink, dropping down, Pink. Go ahead and drop a dime. Anywho, let's see what this young lady say her damn self. Boy. Oh, you can't hear it.
Online, because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not. But with a testimony without a test of faith.
There
So
you go, baby girl.
I'm going to start from the very beginning.
Okay.
With this my type thing.
Okay,
I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, "Oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was." That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited. Okay, I'm going to be addressing.
So Playboy, do you want to retract your statement on why she said he is not her type?
I apologize for that. I apologize because it's my first time seeing that one. So
I do not understand. Why do y'all think I never talk to make myself look like I'm a liar? I do not do this.
I didn't say
Why
that.
do y'all need to see the downstroke? I don't know.
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing of the sort, sir. I said I've never seen that one.
Yeah, but that's why I was asking. Like,
this is why that shit is crazy. Diva, look what somebody come in and say. For what reason? And I already addressed this.
What happened? What did it say? 310 likes and 215 people watching. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look at the bullshit. This is how far they go. Instead of just naturally supporting the show, they want to try to support it in a way they could discredit. Again, this is insanity. Some of these men. Misery loves company. Somebody time out Decatur, AT Alien for 5 minutes, please. Let him know where he at. Like, you can't just come over here talking shit without no support. Like, who the hell you think you are? You better support the show before you start talking crap. Get the hell out of here. This is insane. I don't know what y'all think about that. I don't know why y'all think y'all can just talk to me any kind of way. You can't talk to me any kind of way, either in person or online. What the hell wrong with y'all?
What the hell is going on with Davey? Why he been coming for me? Don't make me light your ass up, man. I'll bake your ass. I haven't did nothing to you, sir. I'm trying to be respectful to everybody, sir.
I don't get it.
If you say you better chill out.
All right.
Like I already, that's right, Black. Dislikes are for free as well. That helped the channel too. Absolutely. So and anybody that want to come up and have a conversation, you can hit the link. Stop being afraid. Be a man and speak up for yourself. If not, shut the hell up.
So if they've been together 5 years, so they met in high school then, right?
Correct.
He was in high school. She was in college. She was in her second year of college.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Renee? Good day. Pastor Doom. What nonsense you gonna spit today?
I think that a lot of fellas are just trying to look out for this young man. She does have, I didn't know that she was a stripper or ex-stripper. I didn't look into her past to find it. But people on the internet looked in her past and they found out that she used to be a stripper. She lied about that and said she was a cocktail waitress. But she really
and also, and before you go, and you don't have no proof of that, so I don't know why you say. Make sure somebody time out Black Built Like a Conquering Kong real quick for like 5 minutes. He needs a 5 minute. He needs to recalibrate his value system because he don't understand what disrespect is. So Pastor, this is the reason why she is suing another content creator for saying that she was in the adult
industry.
And they said she had OnlyFans too, and that's not true either.
I don't know.
So she is suing people because people are lying on her for no reason. Because these men want this man to be a single man so bad. They want him to just go ahead and throw his life away, because we know for a fact if he just be a single man, he just out there slinging his peen every which way he go. That is more detrimental to his money than being with one single woman for as long as he possibly can. We know that for a fact.
So now I do agree with that. I do agree that he might need to be with one rather than running around in the NFL having multiple baby mamas. However, we have also seen a lot of NFL men just completely lose all their earnings due to a bad relationship as well. And I think people are just trying to look out.
So I also need to say this, so they're not looking out. So I need for all the people that just want to come here and hate for no reason, watch your damn mouth. I already addressed this. We don't know. Watch your fucking mouth. If you're not here to support the show, then leave. I don't know what the hell's wrong. I don't know where y'all think y'all are. If you're not here to support the show, leave. I don't need no goddamn fake supporter. Fake ass. Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right, Genesis I am. For Sharon's black muscle shirt fun, looking good.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Like, I don't know why I gotta keep addressing this whole, I don't know where these extra likes came from out of nowhere. Like, clearly somebody wanted me to keep the show going, so they probably did whatever they did. Or maybe everybody just hit the like button. I have no idea. Regardless, y'all gonna stop playing in my face, trying to come here to discredit me. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. I'll make sure I clear. Pick a side and stay there. Whatever side you want to be on, pick it and stay there. So this way we clear. So this way nobody will misunderstand me again. Anybody that feel like they disagree with me, if you ain't bold enough to hit the like, hit the goddamn link and voice your opinion, shut the hell up when you speaking to me, because you ain't man enough. You a sucker.
So Dion is not letting his sons go out like that, and that's respectful. Shout out to Dion for like not letting his sons go out like that, and I don't think he wants to see Travis go out like this either. I don't think Dion is
that don't have nothing to do with the topic at all.
It does.
But I'm thinking
Shador is a complete different personality than this young man. And I also want to welcome to the show. He finally hit the link. He got time today. Welcome to the show, Thomas Ford. Good day, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How y'all doing?
We're doing well. What's your thoughts, Thomas?
Well, honestly, man, I watch y'all shows, so I know how things tend to go. But I just want to impart a few words on the subject about Travis Hunter and his girl.
I think he moved away from the
Wi-Fi. You got to sit still, fam. You got to stop walking.
Yeah, I think he moved away from the Wi-Fi, so he's probably gonna take time to reconnect to his cell phone. There you go. There you go. You're back now.
Hello. Yeah, I just think what she's doing is indicative of problems for Travis, because I think Travis is a good dude. I just think that he's inexperienced with a couple of things, because if you look at the earlier videos and chronicle the time when he was dealing with her, like the things that she was doing is very problematic. How can you, like, just as a man, just you personally, if a woman say that, yo, you're not my type, or I'm not interested in you, just as a person, what are you going to think?
I'm going to ask her, why am I not your type?
You're going to inquire, right?
Yep. So here's the problem. She just explained why he wasn't her type. The reason why he wasn't her type, because he was perceived as a cheater, and she do not want to date a cheater was her issue, because she believed in the law. And she told him, hey, listen, you want to get with a girl like me? She said, I listened to the show. It's called The Wildest Wake Up Show. And he told me that young men need to recalibrate their value system. You can't hear me? It's probably because it switched from Bluetooth to your car.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened, Silent.
Hello?
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's a good thing they're together because if you think about it, she met him when he didn't have no money, and now he about to have money. And she helped him when he was hurt and all that stuff. Normally, if it was about something like that, once he got hurt, she would have been on the sent out.
Right.
So evidently, she does care for him and everything.
So
And 5 years.
You're saying she saw his potential over his poverty, right? But I even doubt that. I even doubt that. This young man has always had potential and money.
So you think she saw him in high school, be like, "Oh, I'm going to get with him because I know he's going to the NFL."
So this is the problem. Majority of people, it's a lot of people that are with happily married human beings that originally that person that they married or was with, it wasn't their type. This happens a lot. Me and my wife was not each other's type. She was missing a whole lot of melanin when I met her. And then for her to be my type, I had to put some melanin in her.
And you know what? And y'all need to understand something too. And this is why these little young boys are so misguided by a lot of y'all that's in your 30s, in your early 40s. Because now they can't even be friends with a female. And even if they do get friends on, they can get out of it. Y'all just making them scared to even talk to women.
Honestly, that's the best position to be in.
Yes. I tell them all the time, you need to have a female friend so they can teach you how to talk to women and get information about women.
And so she can hook you up with her friends.
So we had another queen hit the panel. Let's hear from the queen too.
Oh man.
Good morning, y'all.
Good day, Tiff.
Hey, Tiff.
When I tell you, y'all are on my nerves. Y'all are on my nerves. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and I hope all you niggas get mad. First of all, 5 years. Have you been with your person for 5 years? Second, you po niggas trying to tell a rich man what to do with his money. He got money. It don't matter who he's with. His money comes with him. Right. Y'all don't want to provide and do a damn thing. You want this girl to be on her knees and begging and licking his feet. Oh, thank you, Mr. Black Man, for choosing me. Thank you for letting me be here. You want his mama to say, I know I had you, but I sure appreciate you giving me this house. Get the fuck up out of here. You motherfuckers are weak. You don't know what men look like, and you look like fucking idiots. Because only black men are trying to talk about a man that can provide a goddamn lifestyle. Get out of here. You ain't gonna never have his money. You ain't gonna never have his talent. You don't have his worries. If his mama ain't caring and y'all talking about Dion, the motherfucking I fuck people Sanders, cut it out. What y'all want people to be able to do is you want to get enough money to be fucking bandits and degenerates. That's what you want. Because you ought to be on Cam Newton motherfucking neck. You ought to be on Nick Cannon fucking neck. But that's okay. But this little boy that want to be in the house with his girlfriend, y'all got a problem. So instead of saying, now he grown enough to play football, he talented enough to do all of the things, but when it comes to some pussy, he can't make a decision. Fuck out of here. I'm sick of you niggas. I'm tired of y'all. Is he grown or not? Because you want to screw a 19-year-old girl. She's grown. But this motherfucking 21-year-old, he can't pick the pussy that he DM'd. He picked her. He picked her. Get out of here. Grow up. You dummies. You sound like idiots.
Dummies.
So fucking sick of y'all. If he want to be a bitch that's a stripper, fine. Y'all didn't have a problem with Kanye being with Kim. Goddamn, I'm a hoe, been all up on the PJ, all kind of porn sites. That nigga got kids by a fucking porn star. But she Kim Kardashian. You want people to act a certain type of way. You want people to shut up and not have a voice. She's acting like a young lady that's jealous because she's a young lady that's jealous. He just got that camera in his face. Let this girl get some fucking skills. Let her figure this the fuck out. But leave her alone. That baby damn near in fucking tears because you grown ass niggas is picking on this child. And that's what the fuck you do. You beat down on women every fucking day.
Dummies.
Fucking dummies.
Thank you, Tiff. You damn dummies. Now, speaking of BMU, what's your thoughts?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, so I have nothing against Travis and this girl being together. I think that the circle that he has around him has probably, especially Dion, right? Because we already know Dion is a marketing genius. He has more money than probably Travis will probably make more than he's ever made in his lifetime when he gets his third, fourth year in the NFL. But Dion's pretty rich fella. But Dion has went through pretty much the same thing as far as him and Pilar and the things that he went through with Pilar. So if Dion is, if he's tired, there's no proof of that. But if Dion is really talking to him behind the scenes, because Dion don't talk that personal stuff out loud in public. But if he is talking to him behind the scenes, he's probably telling him, hey, listen, these are the things you look for. These are the things you shouldn't look for, because he almost lost Shiloh and Shadua in a real big heated thing with Pilar. And right here in Texas or whatever, it was in and out of court, fighting over the kids. Kids was split up. He couldn't see the kids. She couldn't see the kids. It was real bad. And so that's why when you saw Dion walk on the field with his boys on senior day and Pilar came on the field, Dion ran to the sideline and let her mom have the field with the boys or whatever, because they still at each other's necks. That's been since 2015. So I have nothing to say against Travis. All I'm saying is that he needs to, if he wants to be with him, let him be with him. But I don't agree with Shannon Sharp because Shannon said a lot of things like, "Oh no, just let it happen, let it happen." I mean, we all know that he's made $7 million in this NIL deal since he's been with Colorado, about $7 million in endorsements. So if he gets married and he feels the need that this woman is his best friend, his partner forever, and he feel like there needs to be no type of paperwork involved or to protect his financial stuff if things go wrong, and that's what he chooses to do, then I mean that's the choice that he made.
He should get married out of fear, so he should be in fear that his woman's going to leave him.
No. I didn't say that. I said if he chooses.
So this is what this is what a lot of men don't understand. This is what you are promoting. You're saying, hey, be fearful because this woman's going to leave you. She's only there for the money. She's not there for you, even though she clearly said that I am here for you because according to this man, he's not handsome enough for her to be there for him. He doesn't have enough gumption to for her to just naturally be there, because if it wasn't for the money, she wouldn't be there. They are fear-mongering him into get out of a relationship with a woman that Thames, for what we can see as of right now, that is 100% by his side. I believe the saying goes like this, because this is a saying that most people miss, right? They say, but behind every good man is a good woman. No, it's beside every good man is a good woman. Beside. That's
so
how your statement goes.
Yeah.
Horrible person. She could be the soft. Don't nobody in here have to be with that lady. Why are y'all so invested in a person that you're not gonna have to sleep with, eat with, spend time with? All this. We're just trying to warn him. Warn him for what? Because the women that you believe are good women, those be the ones that get you. Y'all fundamentally don't get it. That little boy DM'd her. She did not stalk him out. If we were talking about Drea Michelle, might be something different. You talking about a little boy or a young man that found somebody that he liked, and he stayed in her DMs, and he chose to date her, and he knows her. If she has an attitude problem, he like it.
Yes.
If she don't know how to act, he like it.
Yes.
But you don't know how to add him.
So can I ask a question?
Oh, you better answer that first. You better answer that first. He likes it. That's what he likes.
Okay, fine.
Providing
Okay,
everything
well,
that she is not spending that man's money. She is not going to the club. She is not drinking. She's not being a weedhead. She is not doing
absolutely.
anything negative. All she is being herself, and that's what he 100%
Right.
love about her.
Now let me say this, Sharon, because we're forgetting something. Those sponsors and those white men in those suits just sitting around those tables who are going to be writing those $20 million checks, they don't give a fuck about none of that. If your girl got an attitude and she's worrisome on this set, or she's worrisome on this commercial we're making, or we're worse and she's out here having an attitude, talking about how long we're gonna be, what the camera's gonna be looking like, we're gonna cut your ass.
Are we
No,
making
that's not.
something up
It's
though?
exactly what's gonna
Are we
happen.
making
But
No,
something
see,
up
no,
though?
no.
hold
Because
on,
there's
but
What
that's
been
not
do they
true.
have
allegation
to
of
do
Okay,
with
hold on,
Hey,
hold on.
let Supreme Gotta speak.
Hold on, but that's
Let
not
Supreme
true
Gotta
what
speak.
you're saying, BMU. This is again, these men are putting themselves in a situation that they have no idea what's actually going on. That is not what's happening at all. Because Cardi B wouldn't be able to get a goddamn deal with McDonald's if that was the truth.
Hold on. Let me give you one. Let me give you one.
Hold
Steph
on,
Curry. Remember
But hold
Steph and
on,
Aisha?
Supreme Goddess
hold
was
on,
next.
hold on. Go ahead, PhD.
This
No,
nigga.
I was
I'm a
just
twat. I
saying,
got you as
like
well.
now we're making up scenarios
Correct.
that have like no basis in reality
None.
to justify, what however we think she's problematic. She hasn't done any of those things, and
Okay,
so
so hold
to
on. So
use that as a reason of how she has behaved inappropriately don't really make sense.
She
okay,
did.
so yeah, she did. So he was at a photo, and he had fans standing in line taking pictures with him.
Right.
She was sitting on the couch watching him take pictures and sign autographs.
Uh-huh.
She spoke up out loud in front of everybody and said, "What do you want me to do? Sit on this couch all day while you taking pictures?"
No, that's not what
That's what
happened. Hold
happened.
on. That is not what happened. She said,
He said, "You could."
She said, where am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to just sit here? It's all she said. And she said it to her man because they was doing a meet and greet and she had no idea what was her position. What is she supposed to do? She was voicing to her man because she's a little aggressive. People want to try to make it into something else. She said, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? And she was talking to the staff that was around her because that's what happened.
But he answered her. He answered her back though. He said, "You could go walking." He said, "You can go walking. You can go over there and to the store. You can." He answered her back. Go back and watch it. Pull the video. He answered her back. He said, "You can go to the hotel. You can go walk."
She made a mistake. It's new to her. She made a mistake. It's new to her.
But it's not. But it's not a mistake that
Yeah,
she
what
said. What am I
mistake?
supposed to do? Just sit
It
here.
was a
I
mistake,
believe.
Sharon.
What do you want her to do? She's 23 years
I
old.
just said that she has
No,
to.
I'm with you. No, I'm with you. It's like she's 23 years old and she's just sitting on the couch while everybody is going there to take pictures. What is she supposed to do?
Sharon, and that's the thing, Sharon. I don't have no beef with it. What I'm saying to you is the two biggest things that they're coming at her about is that situation. And when Travis won the Heisman, Dion pushed her in the back to pick her up and say, "Get up and clap for this man." Right? He literally tapped her on the back and said, "Get up."
This is another BS lie. And I don't understand why y'all keep pushing
See,
this
you
lie
full of
about Dion had to push her. When
Getting on
she
his
sat
horse.
No,
down,
he tapped her in the back.
right? So she waited for her man to walk towards her because she did not want to be a part of the spotlight. She did not want to take any of that young man's spotlight. Matter of fact, Dion took more of his goddamn spotlight by hugging him to death and not allowing his mother to hug him the way how he was hugging him. The whole reason why his father wasn't there is because his father feel a certain way because Dion is more of his father figure than what his actual father is.
I haven't seen that, Sharon. Now, come on now.
It doesn't matter if you repeat it, but the
He got
problem is
issues
that
with the
these
law,
men do not
Sharon.
want to just be honest.
He
That
got
He got
he
issues with
being
the law, Sharon. He got issues with the law. He can't
being
go.
the way
Second,
how
He
he's
got
supposed to be
issues with the
played.
Sharon,
law.
1 second. You just heard two grown ass men make an excuse for a father not to be for his son, but the little girl
Make an
though.
excuse
The
for him.
way that you just said he had issues
The
with the
reason
dog.
he cannot leave because he's a
He can't leave
criminal.
the state. He
He's
can't
a
leave the state
fucking
because
criminal.
Hold on. So
Oh
let's
my
not make
God.
it seem like
So the
he did.
father can
Hold
be a
on,
criminal, but the girlfriend need to be
so
perfect.
so
Wow.
hold on.
Nobody said anything
Hold on,
about
y'all.
that.
Hold
I
on.
just
Okay,
said that
everybody,
she
hold
needs
on.
to
Everybody,
learn.
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Even if he was on probation, you mean to tell me a probation officer is not going to give him a reason to leave the state when it's a Heisman? That's bullshit. And everybody here fucking knows it.
Yeah, ask permission.
Sharon,
Everybody here
the
knows.
law
If
don't
he
work that way,
wanted to be
Sharon.
there, hold on. If he wanted to be there, people of influence would have called that probation officer and say, "Hey, Dion's like, stop."
You make
stop.
If y'all wanna add all these extra things and saying that he ain't gonna get checks because of her and all this shit, we could also add the fact in that these people are powerful and they would have made phone calls to the state, this person probation and all this, and say, hey, he's coming to see his son, and they would have got that grown ass man, whoever's on probation, like how y'all say, to that goddamn thing. Stop it.
No, it don't work that way, Sharon.
No, but Sharon is absolutely right. And let me tell you why, William. Because anybody who understands how the probation system works, you'll know that if somebody asks for privileges, hey, I got to go to this city, I got to go to this state, and you got a valid reason, such as my son is about to win the Heisman Trophy, right? The only reason why a probation officer wouldn't grant that privilege is because he's probably already in violation of privileges, right? So he's probably violated his urinalysis. You violated other curfews and things of that nature. So now the only reason why he can't be there if it's because he's already showed a lack of discipline. That's on him. Like the Queen Tiff said, you can't give the father a pass for having a lack of discipline and self-control. But then you want to be more difficult and harder on the lady. That's wrong.
Who's giving him a pass? I never gave that nigga a pass.
Well, then,
I didn't give him a pass either.
That's not a pass.
This is what y'all want to do.
So if
y'all
it doesn't apply, hold on, play.
If
If it doesn't apply, let it fly. So it is some man that was just said that the father was. They gave him an excuse.
I said that. I don't think it's a pass, but I do think it's a reason. I'm not giving this father a pass for getting in trouble or let's say violating his probation. I'm not giving him a pass on that. However, I'm saying that is the reason. Well, did his dad fuck up? Yeah, his dad did horrible. However, that is the reason why he didn't come. That's it.
All right, fine. And so now, are we going to say that young lady sitting down until her man walked over to her to stand up is something wrong with her for doing that?
A little bit.
She had to get pushed up, dog.
A little bit, Sharon. Stop doing that bullshit, Sharon, because I watched it in real time. Stop doing that. If you're going to do that, show the clip with the full shit, not that whole little small box.
We just watched it together, bro.
No, Sharon, that was some bullshit.
Okay. Since y'all want to just blame this woman and act like she is a red flag, even though she showed no red flag.
She does have one red flag. Damn, is that okay? She's human.
Her red flag is that she has an attitude.
This man is about to go to the NFL. Okay, he's gonna
forget
have
that. Stop. Okay,
deals.
we understand how
the NFL don't play
men.
that shit.
Hold on, no. We understand how men love men.
That branding.
Is in the highest. I'm asking about her. Right, we understand how men are putting this grandiose that he's supposed to be putting his peen everywhere because he's about to go to the NFL. He's about to be an NFL star. We understand men see themselves. If they was in that position, they would be piping down anything moving. We get that because they feel like they're a star. She's a woman, and so she got to do whatever he says. We get it. But however, what red flag if her attitude is how it is and he enjoys her attitude? What is the red flag?
Sharon. We're not saying nothing wrong with it. What did I tell you?
I'm asking you what the red flag is.
But Sharon, he is about to go to the NFL. She does hold some responsibility on her actions in public. No matter how you look at it, that can hurt his brand.
That's like asking if a man got an abusive behavior, what's the problem?
We have an issue with that.
Okay, hold on. Tiff trying to speak. Hold on. Go ahead, Tiff.
People don't, so I'm gonna say some names, and we just gonna, and please don't interrupt me. Patrick Mahomes' wife, we don't like her. She's saying too much. Aisha Curry, we don't like her. Why does she say what she says? She always trying to get the spotlight. Savannah, oh, she's amazing. Gabrielle Union, why she be embarrassing her husband like that? Jada Pickett, she need to be quiet. Now, these are literally one-offs. None of you are married to these women. Your husbands don't give a damn what you think. If you want to like this person as a football player, like him on the field. His personal business is none of your affairs. If she take his money, it ain't your money. If she embarrass him, it ain't you. Tap into your own lives. Most of you niggas got kids that you probably need to go have a conversation with. It's a young man right now that all this time that you're investing, go spend it on a baby in high school right now. Go spend it on somebody that need it, because he got a Dion. He got plenty of people in his life that are telling him things. Y'all have got to cut it out. This is ridiculous. We are now a week long. We done seen this little girl have to come and try to retort everything that people are looking at. But grown men that's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 baby mamas. Oh, so we take care of them. Well, you know, he do this. Well, you know, we got all the excuses and the well-ums. Why don't y'all be so concerned about your image with black men that's making you look a fool, and let this little boy that want to sit up and let his girlfriend boss him around be just all right? Damn.
Can I add something to that? That's great.
Good day, Venus. Go ahead, Venus.
Hi. Okay, so I don't know everything, but we're talking about a 23-year-old, right? I wonder how many of you had proper etiquette in public when you were 23? Who? Nobody. So all of a sudden, we're putting expectations, and how many of you who got kids that are in their 20s really know how to conduct themselves? Like, it's amazing how you guys project these high-ass expectations on strangers that you don't even uphold yourself. Okay? None of you were these well-mannered, high etiquette having ass 23-year-olds, because you're not that now. So if you're not that now, we know you weren't that at 23. But you're putting these high-ass expectations on fucking little young adults who are just figuring it out, who mostly come from poverty. They were not in no fucking etiquette school. There was no media training. They didn't have access to these things. These things are going to come with the resources and the responsibilities that he has now. Allow that young man and young women to grow. Like, y'all be living vicariously through strangers. That ain't your woman. It ain't your contract. It ain't your life. But like, anytime there's an opportunity to come down super hard on a woman, she better be fucking perfect, when you could be twice her age and you ain't nowhere near perfect. But a 23-year-old better be perfect. Knock it off.
Thank you. That was perfect.
Nobody said she had to be. I said the same thing, that she's gonna have to grow with that. I said that, but at the same time, you have to look at it and,
where's his
give
red
this type
flags?
of advice.
Where's his red flags?
His red flags is the fact that he needs to be more attentive to his surroundings.
Are you? What is? But you're not married to him. Why you worried about his red flags? I just said you ain't married to the nigga. Why you worried about it?
Why we just got?
Don't worry about it.
You just said you're not married to him. Don't worry about his red flags. Y'all was worried about Cam Newton's red flags. You're not married to him. Y'all not married to the baby.
Okay, so let me get some understanding. Hold on, let me get some understanding.
You was worried about Nick Cannon.
Hold on, y'all.
You weren't married to him.
World class, you saying that she has red flags as well?
Absolutely. Ain't a fucking question.
What's her red flags?
She's an asshole, and she wants to make everything about her, and she's not built for this situation or this stage. And what men are doing, because we're older than him, saying, hey, that's not it for you. At 23, 21 years old, this not it for you. And then now that y'all saying that niggas is stepping in, trying to protect this little boy from this stupid ass little girl, y'all saying niggas intervening in the bag getting secured. And niggas will continue to speak against stupid ass asshole little girls like that. He needs to move the fuck away from her. Everybody is saying it. You know what's crazy about it?
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish. Hold on, y'all. Let him finish so we can.
It's not a question that she's an asshole. This nigga has been. For y'all to have not played sports, for y'all to have not gone through a football camp, he's been waiting his whole fucking life for this moment. His whole life for this moment, and she keep making it about her. She wasn't shooting in the gym. You know how fucking hard it is to be on a fucking football field with a helmet on and 95 fucking degrees and do that shit for what? 20 for what? Let's say he started when he was 12.
Okay, so that part don't have nothing.
That part has everything to do with it. No, I don't know. I'm gonna drag it like you like the narrative. He's been waiting his whole fucking life for this opportunity, and she's interrupting it with dumb shit. That's the type of shit you get rid of. You don't marry no bitch like that.
Hold on.
I don't care who it is. It could be a new nigga. It could be a nigga in his 6th year in the NFL. You don't bag no bitch like that.
Hold on for one
second. He's an asshole.
Hold on for 1 second.
And he likes that asshole.
That has nothing to do with her.
It has everything to do with it. You don't have a choice.
so
It's
most
not about you. You ain't played football. You don't understand it. Those of us that did, we know.
Most people.
Did you play college football? You went to the NFL?
Hold on. Let's just
Did you play anything?
Hold on.
I did, and my husband was a dummy. So that's what y'all be outside your mouth talking about shit you don't know.
You didn't play football. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Did you?
Shout out to you. Yeah, I played football, dummy. Shout out to you, Williams. That's what's up.
Yay, Mr. Williams.
Okay, hold on.
I know what the hell I be talking about.
Okay, hold on. So
what
here's
does
the
that
problem.
have to do with the woman? Like, y'all gotta stop.
Hold on, y'all.
He's talking about the bitch that's interrupting his moment that he only gonna have once in his life. They don't do that shit every year for everybody.
He's the man.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Everybody hold on. So here's the thing. So it doesn't matter if she was watching him on the field and all those other things. That have nothing to do with the relationship. Majority of girlfriends and wives that has sports husbands, they are not watching them practice and watching them go to the gym and lift weights. This is not a normal thing for a girlfriend to be around a man while they are practicing their profession, no matter what career it is. That is not a thing. So for you to even add that into it, it shows that that men are just want to be misery loves coming, because that's not a thing.
This his moment for the rest of his life. It's a core memory.
Hold on.
Interrupting. She didn't contribute.
Hold on. I got you. So again, what I'm saying, you cannot produce any wife out there as a part of any famous athlete that was there. That was there.
I was riding around a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start dropping people. Is no proof of any wife that was sitting in the gym while he was practicing all day, every day for 8 to 10 hours at a time. Savannah was not watching him play basketball in the gym for 8 to 10 hours, just sitting there on her phone. Well, she was just sitting there.
Savannah was there.
She wasn't raising her kids. She was in the gym with him all the time.
Yeah, they how many children did they have when they was in high school? I'm saying stupid shit. So you can find a lot of people in a lot of different sports where they girl there. That's irrelevant to the fact. That's just trying to deflate and that's trying to do the escapism bullshit. What I said is this motherfucker, this young man, his whole life been playing football. She wasn't there contributing to any of that. It is a moment.
Hold on. I don't want to just be screaming and yelling. Hold on. So
what is
again,
she throwing? I don't get it.
Hold on, world class.
Not smart.
Hold on, world class.
Nigga, you not smart.
Jesus, world class. She was there for 5 years. What are you talking about? He's 21. Cool. So that means she was with him since he was 17. 16.
What routes did she run? Who did she cover? This is
again.
This is a stupid expectation. Was she supposed to run route?
I'm not talking to your goofy ass. I'm talking to Sharon.
Hold on. Y'all giving me a headache. What do that have to do with the relationship? Because she was with him 5 years ago. So what do her running routes have anything to do with their relationship?
Because it's about the fucking person. He did everything to get himself there. Not his dad, not his mom, not his teammates. He got himself there. That's his moment. It's an individual award.
Okay,
no, that's not
Hold
stop
on.
there.
I need to understand. Hold on. I'm missing what you're saying. Damn. I'm not trying to do anything but understand. Stop. So again, what do his position of himself to go to the NFL has to do with his relationship with her and her red flag?
Her interrupting his moments, yes. That's not going to stop now. It's going to continue to go on throughout their career.
Okay, so now, what moments did she interrupt?
The Heisman.
How did she interrupt that?
By making it about her. Those people that you said were at the meet and greet, you think they ain't fucking paid or were paid? That wasn't about her. It was about them meeting that person.
Stop there. That was before he won the trophy.
It's an entire process, Sharon. Stop back and you do a sports show.
Okay, so therefore, what again?
You don't know about sports.
Okay, well, shit, there you go.
So let's make one correction. Let's make one correction real quick. Because we got to make one correction. One thing was wrong. That he said, right?
Hold on, y'all.
Savannah James was 18 when she had Bronny. 18 years old. Okay.
But I'm making shit up.
Okay, so world class. Again.
How many children did they have when they were in
Let me ask you a question.
Dumb response.
Hold on. So what proof do you have that Savannah was there while he was shooting in the gym? Go ahead.
She was running route. She was shooting shots.
Oh my, world class. What proof do you have that Savannah was there shooting in the gym?
What the fuck are you asking me for proof?
Fucked up in 2024.
Nice.
Thank God.
Hold on.
Yeah, he was very emotional.
All right, American Negro News. Drop world trash.
Damn.
Yeah.
Whew. He put an extra on it too.
Negro.
American Negro News. Drop world trash.
Because that's my
Damn.
boo. So
He
the
said
minute
it
you
with
call me dumb, American
He
Negro was
said it
gonna be
with
on your ass.
He
Okay.
said it with his chest. Goddamn.
Sharon.
No, but the problem is, Cuzzo, he was very emotional, right? He came on a panel. He was talking to the queens crazy. He lacked self-discipline and self-control. Once again, I need these men to recalibrate their value systems, right? Because you shouldn't look at yourself so weak that you got to go and match a woman's energy that you don't like. It just makes you look soft. It makes you look weak. And it makes you look like you just insecure, man. Peace and love.
Yeah. Hey, Sharon, this is.
I think the big thing, Sharon, is they think he deserves a proper NFL wife. Like, look at Patrick Mahomes' wife. She doesn't embarrass him all the time. They just don't want this young man to get embarrassed. They want him to have a proper NFL wife, a proper NFL experience. She's put a lot into this. He plays both sides of the field, defense and offense.
Patrick Mahomes' wife had to apologize. She just made a Trump commercial. They talk about her all the time. She causes all kind of issues. He's lost sponsorships because of her. These people are the first time doing this. When they get to the NFL, you know what happens is the wives get into a club and other wives start to teach the young lady how to act. This girl and this young man and this mother, this is their first time. You have to learn how to behave unless you are brought up in debutante. If you are going to school, if you are Delta Diamonds, and if you have Kappa stuff, if you do Jack and Jill, if you don't have that kind of upbringing, you do not understand that the cameras are always on. We have a president that is tacky as hell. And that man has had money for a very long time.
That's a bar.
Please let these children, and I'm saying young adults, allow them to learn.
Most people don't even know what Jack and Jill is. So
most people, like I said, don't have etiquette now, and they're big grown 40-year-old men, but they expect a 23-year-old who don't know shit about shit to be the most well-mannered, well-prepared individual for the media with no media training.
But they have to, but here's the thing. I just need to know, is he a idiot savant? Is he really good at football, but he don't understand anything else? Because if he's smart enough to play two ways, if he's smart enough to be in certain positions to become a Heisman Trophy winner, he not smart enough to pick the cat that he dips in.
But this is what I want.
Don't step on it. I want them to tell me, is he an idiot savant? He's great at football, but anything else, he don't know how to do.
He's a fucking 23-year-old with his hormones raging, doing what 23-year-olds do. What the fuck? Why is this rocket science? Who up here had it perfect at 23? Nobody.
I had 5 kids at 23. So
and so you shouldn't be talking.
Wait a minute, hold up. I had a house, cars, the hell you talking, and 2 careers.
Okay, five kids with how many women, Mr. Williams?
2.
So by the age of 23, you have 5 children. How many do you have now?
I have 8.
You have 8 children and several
Besides
different
my
houses.
Stepkids, it would be additional from my,
So at 23, she has 0 kids. She ain't create no broken families yet, right?
Yeah.
She in school.
I've never went against that, Venus. What are you talking about? You was talking about the level of maturity. I had to be mature, is what I'm saying.
No, that's not true. I know immature people with kids everywhere. All the time.
I know, but I was talking about myself. I'm not an idiot.
So my point is, it ain't to disrespect you, but it's just like to put the mirror back in your face. At 23, you were not making the best decisions yourself. So how are you looking at a 23-year-old expecting her to be perfect? You weren't. Nobody up here was.
Shit. I had no choice. I had
until she learns better. Maybe she should just step back out the limelight until she learns better. Maybe so.
No, maybe she should be exactly where she is. Maybe that's what she should be.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with them growing together. I love the fact that she loves that man that much. I told y'all she's moving like a wife. It's just the things in public that she knows. This she even said it herself. Those things she need to work on. So we're actually having
So you saying that? So hold on. So Playboy. So let me make sure I'm understanding you correct. So you saying that he should be with her and he should marry her?
Yes. I never said anything less. I told you I love their dynamic. I love that they're best friends and they're trying to get married. That is so
but you do understand the argument is that these other men are saying opposite of what you're saying.
Man, fuck them. I don't care about them.
I'm just asking you, do you understand that? I'm just asking you, do you understand that this is the argument?
Yeah, they saying that she's
some
no
people on the
good.
fence
She
that
needs
say
to be
that
a
she
football wife. They don't even know
what I'm
the
saying is
hell
that you.
like
So
that.
if you, so why you agreeing with them when they say, "Oh, she's a red flag"?
Only thing that I do agree with Sharon, and I just said the only thing I feel like she needs to do, only because of his brand, which is gonna be their brand, is the fact that she needs to mature and not doing public shit. That's the only thing I've ever said.
So we do understand that they have their own public brand because they have their own YouTube channel as well that have over 100,000 subs.
Yes, but I'm talking about his
again.
career
So again,
brand.
this is why this whole idea y'all are wrong.
His career brand is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the NFL now. I'm not talking about college.
So again, you are wrong because his career brand did not
get wrong. She can ruin his
because his career brand did not change because she has an attitude.
It's going to change because the NFL has a strict policy, Sharon.
So what did she violate? Wait.
Exactly. You don't know about sports.
So educate us. So educate us. What policy that is from the NFL did she violate?
There are certain things that the policies of the NFL and professional sports have.
Right. So can you tell me which one she violated?
You gonna let me tell you, Venus. There are certain things because when you get to that level, they look at you as a family brand as well. So if you do anything to offend children or women, you can get a whole lot of backlash.
So which one specifically did she violate, Mr. William? Which one?
Well, for one, when there was kids around and she did kind of throw a tantrum in front of those kids during that signing, that could shun some endorsers away from him.
So the question is, what policy did she specifically violate? Which
no
part?
tantrum.
If you
no
hollering
tantrum.
while he's doing something
she threw a tantrum
in the public with kids, and you're hollering and you get irritated and frustrated, that could look negative on him.
So there's no policy that you could tell me that she violated.
Here's the beauty in this. We know that a lot of Black men struggle with what relationships look like in marriage because they don't really participate. But other people that do get married, they tend to understand that women can be emotional. Most men that have wives can be like, man, she must have been in a mood. Most people that have daughters can say like, yeah, that wasn't, get off of that tree. They can understand that things happen. For me, what I see is the emphasis on trying to stop a young man who is with another young woman who had some type of college. She doesn't have children. They seem to be happy together. He seems to be very much in love with her. Mm-hmm. The fact that he is happy is wearing these niggas out. Because if this same dude was smacking up and down 5-6 different people, they would be fine. If this dude had a host of hoes, it would be no issue. But because this young man is the top player that is literally saying, I want to be with one woman, I want to be married, and I want to be at home with my wife. The narrative of, you know what, they married, this how they do. You know what, he's in the NFL, so you know he got to do this. No, he's moving like a very grown man that they don't really want to be held up to that standard. It's all right. Let him cry. Let him have it.
To me, that's like it's bigger than that. If you look at the Panthers, we got a quarterback called Bryce Young.
Lord have mercy. This is the problem.
Let her finish.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Why do y'all talk about things that don't have nothing to do with what we talking about? That shit is annoying. It does not. We don't care about Bryce Young at this moment. Stop.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Okay.
Damn. Why do y'all just bring up things that don't have nothing to do with the subject at hand? Damn.
And also, she wasn't done.
Fuck. Go ahead, PhD Diva. Shit.
All right. Kasim, There are plenty of people who are really good in their profession, but fail with interpersonal relationship skills. The two do not correlate always.
Like, come on, Charles Barkley threw a man through a goddamn glass.
It's like talking about Charles Barkley. But anyway, Bryce Young had his first rookie year, and he sucked as a quarterback because of what was going on in his relationship with his girl. So what we're saying is, don't.
All right, what's the correlation between his girlfriend and these two people now, Travis Hunter? What's the correlation?
What they're saying is, don't let your personal relationships.
What is the correlation? What did they do in a relationship that is compatible to what Travis and this girl is doing?
Acting the fool. This girl's acting the fool.
Did he start playing bad? Like what happened?
What happened? Okay, so you saying so? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Did he mess up a game? What happened?
Bryce Young, the quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, girl was cheating on him, wilding out, making all kinds of a fuss. He played horrible his freshman year.
So this dude now, did he play horrible? What happened? How's it related? Did he do any of that?
Oh my God.
What we're saying is that happened to Travis too.
Pastor, I need you to understand, Pastor. First of all, this young lady did not cheat. She is not making a fuss. When he got an award, she sat down and clapped. So what is the fucking correlation?
Her behavior can cause him the same problems that Bryce Young went.
Okay, but her behavior was sitting down and clapping.
Her behavior has been bad attitudes, taking too much attention off of him and what he's doing the game. Because we really know Travis because of the game. We know her because of him playing the game, right? We don't know this girl just because she pretty with a fat ass. That could be any bitch. It's a lot of women. Right? That's a lot of women we know like that.
Okay, we'll let her talk because y'all motherfuckers.
That's some rude.
Tiff said it perfectly. Y'all are, I'm trying my best. PhD even said you got to stop calling people names. I'm working on the diva because this is insane.
Okay.
This is insane.
What people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type at first off of those two things. But that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being. And that's why we're together. And that's why we're still together to this day. I don't
like, what is she saying that's wrong? Good, point it out. Let me hear one of these men please point out what she said that was wrong. Go ahead.
She love him. She's just young. And you know what? She probably, you know what she was doing? She was rolling her eyes just like any other wife would. Let my husband, when we go to Christmas parties, I have to go into the bathroom sometimes. Oh my God, girl, why are you touching him like that? Now, I can't say it, but at some point, like, you doing a lot of fawning over my husband. This is kind of weird. She's acting like a woman. Women have emotions. If she was good with it, I would be concerned. But yeah, if you run up on my guy, I'm finna be looking at you upside down side. Who do you know her? Where she come from? What department she work in? Do you go to lunch with her? Well, she seems to know a lot about me. What do you be telling this woman? Because that's my husband. That's my man, my man, my man.
This
my
is
God.
crazy to me. Like, she have not, like, all these red flags that they saying that she has, I'm disproving it in real time. Let's go. So since they want to be quiet in the chat as well, they didn't say a damn thing about what she said because they can't. Let's go to the next one before we open it up again.
Pop-up shop this past weekend. People are saying that I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? That's not what I said. First of all, I said, baby, do you want me to sit here or do you want me to go with the family or do you want me to come with you? Because what y'all don't know, again, off of a 7-second clip, is those weren't fans, by the way. He had already finished that part. He had finished meeting with the fans. I was there the entire time, taking pictures, talking to them, everything. The girls that were there, they were the Adidas. They worked for Adidas. So we were taking pictures for social posts. That's who those people were. I wasn't annoyed with no fans at all. I'm never annoyed with fans. So that's what that was. And then Travis was getting ready to leave. He had to be at a rehearsal for the Heisman ceremony. They had to do walkthroughs and stuff like that. So I was asking him, I was like, do you want me just to sit here? Do you want me to go back to the hotel? Like, do you want me to wait for our family? Because his family was in there shopping.
But mind you, that his family was using probably his money to go shopping. Shout out to the comments too. No captivity with Freezy. He said they always use gods, don't they? That's an interesting point. Quentin Q, he's also in the chat too. He says stay on offline. Oh, you can't. So
where you seeing these comments?
You see the comments right here. You see it right here? No captivity with Freezy.
So
They
Hi,
always
Freezy.
use God.
I love Freezy.
And
Can we
then
please,
Quentin and then
can
and
we
then
attack this
Wait,
narrative
hold
that's
on, Tiff. You don't hear
about herself? No,
sometimes I
because
think it's
they
just a
keep
delay. I
saying
think it's a delay, so they can't hear me talking sometimes, I believe. I don't know.
that she's making it about herself. That girl didn't know the camera was on her. This is crazy. Like, she's not a robot. She's not a Stepford wife.
Tiff, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, please? It's
Go ahead,
important for
please.
you to know because you know around here. You got to understand when you're talking to people who it doesn't matter what you say and it doesn't matter what kind of proof you show them. They take a hard stance against women. Period. So the way Sharon pulled up the video, we could do everything, a blueprint, a roadmap, a live. They're not going to move off of this disdain and hatred that they have. Okay, so I wouldn't get too worked up about it. That's just what it's gonna be. It's gonna be cognitive dissonance all over the place.
Damn, that's crazy. Go ahead, PhD Diva. Then we're gonna get Third Eye Open and Chanel Reality in there. Go ahead, Diva.
Black built like a conquering Kong. She will need to compete for the HVM. Travis is
high value man. She don't gotta compete. She already got him.
Right.
Right.
Go ahead.
It's like, wait.
Oh.
It sounds like they want to compete for him because now
they
I'm trying to
do
understand what is the personal investment.
Absolutely, Venus. They want him.
It's
they
like they're jealous of her
him.
being there, and now it's feeling like she doesn't deserve to be there. So, do you? What's the? Who do you want to be there? Like, I don't understand.
Exactly.
I find a problem with everybody woman. So, would you like to see
Absolutely.
a man there? I don't understand.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Third Eye Open. Smitty, what's your thoughts on these crazy men and the accusation that this young lady is a walking red flag?
All right, so can you hear me clear?
Yes.
All right, respect to everybody. I would say one, the red flags. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, of course, face value. Yeah, I mean, that would look like and appear to be a red flag. But I know that almost any and every river has an undertow. So, like, it's always like a deeper wave to things, right? It's like what we call the tip of the iceberg. That ain't the whole thing. So, I would say that. I would say for myself personally, I remember being in my 20s, and because I was on my own mission doing what I had to do, it cost me some time away from my family and everything else. So my point that I'm making is everything that I got going on or whatever changes I made is because I had to get sick of me. Nobody, not the people closest to me, not nobody in my life could stop me from doing whatever I wanted to do when I was 25, 26 or whatever. I finally grew up. I got to the point and I realized things and I went on ahead, used discernment, and I chose to change my life. But nobody was able to stop me from doing whatever I wanted to do. As a matter of fact, to land it, the more you told me not to do something, I went even harder at it. I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay. Welcome to the... Okay.
That's the part missing from the conversation too. It's like these men lack understanding of how real life goes. I love what Smitty just said, like where he's able to identify himself as a 23-year-old young man and the way he was moving. Like, that's what I'm like, who here was perfect at 23? Like, this is a dumbass perspective.
And he's only 21.
My God.
Can I add just one small piece very briefly? I forgot to say this too. Also, I do want to say this. I do genuinely notice that there is a true vitriol. There's a true, genuine, deep-rooted hatred for happiness nowadays.
Yes.
The fact is that I really genuinely see it. Whenever you seem like you got anything at all going for yourself, folks just don't know how to just either congratulate or just shut up and don't say nothing.
They gotta find a problem.
Put yourself in a desirable, profitable position to where you're not concerned about hating me because you have it yourself. Sharon, to land it, if you have 2 Lamborghinis and I have 2 Lamborghinis, yours just different colors, are you jealous of me?
Oh, you got the green one? I hate green. It
Like,
makes
come
me
on
light
now.
vomit.
I digress. My mic is muted. Level your shit up and get yourself to the point where you won't have to be in nobody's competition. You're not concerned about what that man doing because you got too much shit going on in your life. Focus on you.
Bar. Go ahead, PhD Diva.
All right. Tequila Man. Tiff is and Venus is retarded. Venus hit the streets.
Lord.
That shit wild, dog.
That's it is wild for sure. Hey, but it's good.
What does that mean? Hit the streets. What does that mean?
Hey, we see how. Anyway.
No, tell me, because I like before I go all the way to hell with somebody like named Uncle Tom, because this is the effect of shit when people say shit. I want to make sure I have all the reason. I just want to make sure.
I have no idea. This is my first time seeing Tequila Man. Want to support with hatred, but that's what you chose to do. You chose violence. I have no idea.
And then you sent $2. You bum bitch.
Damn.
Well, that was $2 that Sharon didn't have before. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the $2.
Well, it's actually
asked you anything.
It's only like $1.
Right, $1.30.
Wait a minute, and can we give a shout out to the fact that I want for people to cut this narrative out? That girl is not black. We are trying to protect women. This is a young woman. It ain't about her being black. It ain't about her being white. It is the fact that she is not perfect. Right. And I want for a man on here to explain to me that if she is so ill-mannered and so ill-behaved and the men lead, then he is the person with the issue. He needs to correct her, right?
I got a better question.
And so
How
here's
many men
the
up
thing.
here are with the same woman they were with at 23? Since y'all were so perfect at choosing fucking
right.
at
You ain't get
23.
the nigga from 23, so shut up. Keep moving.
I'm back with her.
How many men up here,
I'm back
or
with
any
her.
men who criticize this relationship, are with the same person that they were with at the age of 23? Since
At
y'all were so
21.
much better
I'm back
at
with
picking
them.
women. Which
I'm
one?
back with
Who
her,
up
Venus.
here?
Right.
back
And so
with
that's the real thing. They saying they trying to protect. So you're trying to protect men from what? From relationships? This is the problem that we have. We understand that you men think that.
Now, how do that dude be square? How do he gonna just sleep with one person and this nigga 23? He 21. He gonna get married. He ain't gonna be able to get it out of his system. He got all that money. He don't know what it's like. He need to be able to run the street.
Is doing a great job, y'all.
They living life through a stranger.
They
want to be
doing
him.
a great job with his one woman. Let's
Crazy.
not get that twisted. I'm speaking as an old head since they act like I'm slow, like these old niggas, like we don't know what the fuck we talking about. He is moving properly with his woman. That's their relationship, okay? Only thing I was talking about was one thing. I support their relationship. I think it's awesome. I think she is moving like a wife would move, especially you don't want a lot of women around your man. That's anything. Hold up. I asked an entire panel of married men yesterday, would your wife accept 100 women hugging on you?
No.
Guess what I heard?
What you heard?
Crickets.
All right. Let's talk about it. That is a woman, and this is the problem. They do not want women being women. Welcome everybody that just joined the show. How y'all doing? Make sure you hit that like, that share button. 99 cents if you can or more. And that is the issue. These men do not want these young men to be happy. They wanted to go out there and make the same mistake that they made by going out there and being promiscuous and be with promiscuous women, be in the strip club, smoking and drinking. They say, hey, this is how a young rich man is supposed to act. No, it is not. That young lady got him to recalibrate his value system, take out that lust and degeneracy, and put God first. And she is doing the right thing. Baby. Like that,
What do you call a happy man? What do you call a happy man? A simp. What do you call a happy man that loves women?
My youngest son is 24.
A simp.
My youngest son is 24, so I'm on all they asses. But my
My
youngest
son is 26.
So let's not get it twisted.
Hold on, let me see what Tequila Man said. Go ahead, PhD. But what Tequila Man talking about? Let's see. Maybe he cleared things up for us.
All right, Tequila Man. You know what it is. Gigabet client 5 is waiting. This is Uncle Tom, y'all.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I figured out that this is Uncle Tom is such a coward of a man that he has to go and create a fake profile to over obsess about black women when he said he got a white wife. He don't like us, but this nigga secretly beats his dick off, waking up thinking about Venus, because I damn sure don't think about you. And we know you couldn't be a client with your $2 having ass. Nigga, go suck a dick. Okay? Go keep being a coon. Go worry about your confused ass kids like I told you the first time. Okay?
Not the kids, dog. Not the kids, man.
Fuck his kids and fuck his wife and fuck his mother and fuck him too. I
Let me
said what I
go
said.
ahead and
We're gonna try to call. We're gonna try
I'm
to.
gonna make some room, Sharon. I'm gonna make some space.
Oh.
Can we just
No. Excuse me. I'm talking. Excuse me. We ain't gonna shut me up when a nigga gonna disrespect me.
You right.
So he must want to be disrespected. So let him get it.
Shut
the fuck up.
You shut up, bitch.
Who's talking to you?
Oh my God.
Who's talking to you?
You never have no children.
Who's talking to you?
You probably not gonna have no children.
The problem is you another one who champion that you don't date black women. So you a coon and you're hurt for being a coon. So now you feel hurt. You a coon taking up for a coon, bitch. Mind your business. The fuck wrong with you?
You will never have kids. Your damn self.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't have kids because I don't want kids, stupid.
You're dead wrong.
Because I damn sure don't want to be pushing out a nigga like you. That's what I don't want.
God damn.
You can't.
Nobody want to be pushing out none of y'all. Look at y'all.
Okay.
You just don't work. That's your fault.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
I
don't know why they pushed you out. The fuck? If anybody should have got an abortion, it was your mother.
Oh my God. All right. So
your mama should have an abortion.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we're gonna end it there. All right. So
because you hate black women, so we know you don't even like your own mother. She should have got rid of you, nigga. She should have got rid of you.
Yes.
You a black man up here talking about I don't like black women. So she shouldn't even had your ass. You don't even like her. But I should have been like your stupid ass mother. No, I would never.
More than your dumb ass.
Okay. All right. So welcome to the show, Chanel's Reality.
Can we pray? I feel like we need to pray first.
Nah, we don't. We need to put niggas in a motherfucking place. That's what we need to do. I don't know the fuck you think I am. It ain't wake up and disrespect Venus because you feel like it. That's not what we gonna do. That's not what we gonna do. So a nigga like you who don't even like his own skin color, who doesn't even date his own skin color, we know you don't like your mother. She should have aborted you, bitch. That's what should have happened. What the fuck wrong with you?
You got to
use those words.
Hepatitis.
I should have been like her and pushed out a nigga who gonna hate me and embarrass me on the internet. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, she pushed.
Fuck wrong with you? No, I was smarter than your mother. Sorry.
Damn. I wish Gardasil would have worked for you, yo.
I wish it would have.
Oh my.
I wish disrespecting me would have worked for you niggas, but it don't. And I don't know why the fuck you keep playing with me. So let's play disrespecting. Because I be up here minding my fucking business, talking about the topic. But since you want to fuck with me, don't be mad.
My nigga, chill back.
No, I don't have to do anything. Worry about why you have self-image issues, why you didn't want to reproduce kids that look like you, why you hate your mother, why you hate yourself, why you run around bragging about dating white women. You are a self-hater.
Because I would never have a child.
You are a self-hater.
If I had a daughter,
so your mom should have never had you. You fucking degenerate.
Never be able to
That's what should have happened. She should have been able to have you. She should have been able to have you. She should have been able to have you.
Sure, you got a bad.
You are not helpful to any black woman anywhere. You're a coon. That's why you're mad that I'm talking to another coon.
You from New York,
right,
hit dog hollering. Mind your fucking business,
Pastor,
bitch, because nobody was talking
hold
to
on a second. Shit, because I know you ain't gonna let me talk. So, all right. Okay.
I was just trolling you. It's all good. I'm just trolling. Y'all got it.
So Venus, what is your thoughts on them just saying it's just trolling?
They think that
They done got Venus. Drop Venus for being disrespectful.
Oh my God.
They got Venus. They got my girl Venus for $40.
Can we pray now? Because my God, on today, I'm never gonna make my friend mad. I promise. Venus, going forward, I'm just gonna tap you in, sis. My God.
That's right, Brooklyn. That's right, Brooklyn. Woo.
Jesus.
I better leave my girl alone. She back
Jeez.
and she back with her streaming too. She did a good job last night. Yeah, she gonna cook. She gonna cook.
With Tiff
Shout out to Venus.
I'm-
Make sure y'all dropping Venus channel in the chat, please. Venus 8. Let's keep
She
it.
ate down, and we gonna do a show. It's coming soon, and we gonna roast the fuck up out of some of you weak ass niggas. And know that I said some. Let me. The minority of y'all, the ones of y'all that are awful, God-forsaken waste of spaces.
Hey,
y'all
listen.
be
Hey,
making
listen. They got Tip. They said we got your back, Venus. They said bring Venus back. I ain't gonna bully the ladies today. Not today. So while Venus click the link back because they brought Venus back. Hey, Chanel, this is your time to do your prayer before Venus come back and scorch earth.
Oh, okay. Well, good morning, all. I don't know what happened this morning, but I'm here to, be on Sharon's channel and God's green earth another day. I'm just gonna say, listen, we have to realize our world has, in my opinion, a disease of fault finding. We love to find fault. We sit around. We can't wait for someone to get built up so that we can bring someone down. And we love to analyze other people's relationships, what they should accept, what they shouldn't be accepting, what they should be doing, what they shouldn't be doing. When in reality, everybody should just be doing whatever the hell makes them and their relationship happy. Who cares about why the young lady made a face, turned around, turned her head up, turned her lip up, whatever it is that she did that all of the whole ass internet doesn't approve of? It doesn't even really matter. I wish I could talk to her and just be like, girl, do not care. You can't care about what other people think of you.
I thought you said you was gonna do a prayer.
I didn't say that. That was somebody else asking for prayer. I already had my prayer.
Oh, I thought
That wasn't me. There's another lady on here. Did you knock her down too? Or did she?
I thought you said
No, that wasn't me.
I thought you said you didn't say in the beginning that
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
No, somebody else kept saying, well, can we pray now? But that wasn't me.
Oh, okay. So I misunderstood.
That was me. I really.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
I didn't know. I knew Venus could snap, but I never heard her snap like that. So I was afraid.
Oh.
And then when she kept going and she said, fuck them kids, I was like, oh my God. But she did when she said you disrespecting me, so let's play disrespect. You know what? I gotta respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I just trolling, man. We talk shit to Venus forever, dog. We been talking shit to Venus. That shit ain't nothing serious. We been talking shit to Venus. That ain't nothing serious. Don't take it serious.
She might have felt that if she didn't want you to be
nice. Don't be calling people names.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Y'all don't know each other. I don't get that, but
let's get out of. So we're gonna get back into the topic. 10:15. You've been very patient. What's your thoughts so far? And also, I want to shout out to the Cash App. I'm not gonna say name, but thank you so much for that support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know if you want me to say your name or not, but thank you so much. Go ahead, 10:15.
What's good, Sharon? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we get you good.
What's good, Sharon? Playboy, Tiff. Let me see. Let me take my shoes off, bro. Let me see. Tiff, PH Diva. What's this? Chanel Reality Pastor, Young Riz. You feel me? I really ain't got no problem with him being with her. You feel me? But I do think she be a little out of pocket with how she be acting. As far as being a gold digger, I can't really put that label on her because at this point, no matter who he fuck with, she gonna be a gold digger. You feel me? With his stardom. Well, I ain't gonna say she gonna be a gold digger, but no matter who he fuck with, the money gonna play a part. So that right there gonna be what it's gonna be. You feel me? But if she gonna be on the squad, she need to play her motherfucking position, dog. Like if I just got an endorsement deal with Adidas and I'm doing a marketing event, don't be all in the corner with the screw face asking me, you know what I'm saying? Because she was like, oh, I was asking him, do I go with the family or should I go walk around? Like, man, we know what the fuck that mean, nigga. You mad, bro. You mad he ain't showing you no attention and you going up to this nigga saying some shit like that. So if you're going to be on the team, can you at least play your position? If you got a problem, we'll address that later on at the house. But if we out here, you better be on your customer service shit and leave your feelings at the door. That's for real, cause it make them look bad. You feel me? She might like him, but it do make him look bad. Letting her get, I ain't gonna say letting her get away with the shit, cause he is a young, naive kid. But I don't know. I just wish he had a little bit more understanding for what people trying to, especially if a brother like Prime Time trying to give him some information. I just wish he'd take that information and
Okay.
give it more consideration. You feel?
I don't
Everybody,
understand why 10-15 before I pass it on to Little Spoon. I don't understand why majority of them is not saying, hey, the family is not talking against her. So clearly she probably is a nice young lady. And she just have an attitude. She's just very outspoken young lady, 23. She got a lot of vigor. She rocking with him. She moved out of her state to follow him. She's doing all the things that most men are saying that they want women to do. She's doing it. She following him, as well as standing up for herself, being a voice for herself as well, helping with producing this YouTube channel that they do together, waiting for him to walk towards her to stand up. She is following his lead. I do not know.
Sharon, can I ask a question?
I think
One question to the
she should have stood up.
Can I ask just one question before you
Yes,
answer?
just hold the question for 1 second. Go ahead, PA's Diva.
All right. Zero tolerance. Sharon, that cash app was from me. Credit for Venus.
Woo, Venus, you got credit as well. Thank you so much, Zero Times. I wasn't sure you want me to say your name. Thank you so much. So, Venus, they paid for you to get back and you have a credit. So come back, Venus. Get 10-15. Chanel Riaz, she got a question for us. And we're going to also go to Little Spoon. He's going to let us know if he's Tequila Man. Damn.
When it comes to the Heisman ceremony, I think she should have stood up. But I mean, what you said, I mean, it could be true. I really don't know because everybody else was sitting down for some odd reason. Like if you look at the video, everybody else was sitting down, but they ain't a part of his family though. You know what I'm saying? It should have been her natural reaction to stand up. She didn't. I don't know if Dion told her to get up. I don't know if she got up because he was in her face. But I do feel like she should have stood up off jump. Like, cause she wasn't, like you said, she was in awe. She wasn't in awe. She knew what the fuck they was coming there for.
So we played the video actually. So when they called his name, she was sitting there clapping with joyfulness, and she waited for him to walk up to her for her. Then she stood up and she explained why she did that because she was not sure because everybody got under so much scrutiny. She don't know what to do. So she did explain it and she expressed it. So she explained why she sat and waited for her man to come and lead her to stand up. So whether you agree with it or not, that is up to you. But that's what she did, and that's what she said, and it showed in the video. That's what she did. So now we're gonna welcome to the show, Little Spoon. Are you Tequila Man, sir?
Absolutely not, but that was funny thinking it was me. That's cool. It was cool. I think the same way. It was funny. But why your wife keep telling me out of the chat though? That's crazy.
I don't know what you do.
I ain't did nothing. But listen, I'm all for mixed love. So yeah, go ahead, keep having them light skinned babies out there in these streets. So, I ain't worried about it. I don't care about this whole situation. It was just funny seeing it getting timed out. Yeah. But no, I'm not Tequila Man though. No, not today.
I'm just putting it out there. I think Dion told her to stand up. You don't think he told her? I mean, it's all about opinion at this point because you feel me. The video when she stood up, he was like right there in her face, but I still think Dion tapped her on the back like, bitch, get your dumb ass up.
But yeah, but the problem is the tap on the back wasn't necessary. So he jumped up and he hugged the mother too. So what does that mean?
Who?
Dion. He hugged the mother. So what does that mean?
I mean, I think he was touching her like, yo, you part of the family. Like, I know these other niggas is sitting down, but we got a special connection with bro. Like, you gotta get
Exactly.
your ass up.
So why people not looking at like he was just reaching out to everybody that's a part of the family? Why is it that they look at it? Oh, he touched her to say, "Hey, you need to get your stupid ass up." That's not what happened. He was just happy, just yo, we did it. That's what happened. And the fact is that nobody's want to say that. Oh, Dion is taking some of the spotlight by hugging him so long on camera.
I mean,
these men that they
I don't
just
think he was taking the
Well, nobody taking the spotlight. This nigga just won the Heisman. There's no way anybody can take the nigga spotlight. We already
Okay,
know
so
who Dion is. He gonna have cameras on him regardless. Ain't nobody take that nigga spotlight. Like,
okay, that's it.
we
That's
talking
all.
about the Heisman Trophy winner. Like, this ain't no regular trophy. Like, for real.
All right, so and so the young lady expressed herself why it happened the way it happened. It is what it is.
I just feel it should have been natural reaction for her to get her ass up.
No, it's not.
But
It shouldn't have to be. That's the problem. That I think too many men is reading too much into things that they have no idea what how the person reacts, and how the person moves. She is what she is. He knows what
Sure.
his girlfriend is. So, like,
Can I
for
ask you
y'all
a
to say,
question?
"Hey, if it was me and I was sucking his dick, I would have jumped up right away." That's crazy.
But if she would have jumped up there to say, why she jump up like that? She didn't run them road. Why she do? Why she bringing the kid? It doesn't matter what she did. They're gonna find a fault. And it goes back
no, I
to
don't think nobody would have said that.
it's
I don't
going
think
back
nobody
to
would
what
have said that.
Chanel just said, because we watched the speech and they had a problem with the mother and what she said. Sometimes she called him a mistake. No, she
Yeah, that was
said,
bullshit.
see,
Yes,
you see what I'm
Any
saying?
nigga with a brain know that she wasn't calling him.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
And you got some credit, girl.
I can't take it.
Hi to the people who brought me back. Thank you. I just have a question. If you don't know a man, don't patron his channel, don't have any interactions with him, but he wakes up talking underneath your skirt for now the third time in a row, is it safe to say that he's a sick nigga who probably fantasizes about your vagina? Because there will be no reason for him to be waking up talking up under a random woman's skirt that he doesn't even have exchanges with. Wait, is that a far reach for me to say that this is a weirdo who probably listens to my voice and his dick gets hard, and that's why the things that come out of his mouth is always about my vagina? Is that a reach?
Get him.
I'm really trying to understand the psychology. I don't know Uncle Tom. I don't go to his channel. I don't deal with that nigga at all. But he out of the fucking blue just started to talk about my vagina. It's a weird thing, and I'm trying to understand the psychology behind somebody who would
Who said
randomly
something about your
do
vagina?
that shit.
All right, hold on. All right, so hold on. Let me ask. So, Uncle
Again?
Tom, why are you talking about this young lady's vagina?
I didn't say anything about her vagina.
Fucked up in 2024. You sound
So when a random man that you don't have no dealings with decides to tell people that you are a prostitute out of the fucking blue.
Whoa.
Damn,
3
that's
days.
crazy. So, you know what? I want to ask because Pastor's the only one I think that has this kind of thought process on him as well. Like he's kind of like in the same boat. Pastor, do you think that he was talking up under Venus' skirt? In your opinion, Pastor?
Go ahead and kick me, dog.
Huh?
Go ahead and kick me.
No,
dog.
it's not that. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and answer, but I know you're gonna kick me.
fucked up in 2024. You sound
So to the weird ass niggas who don't like black women but seem to have a weird obsession with this black woman, make it make sense. I
Hey,
am the
it's
black
'cause-
woman you said you don't like, but you niggas are obsessed and go out of your way to talk to me, talk about me. It's weird. It's giving you do like us very, very much. Because I promise I don't wake up thinking about none of you niggas. Coming up with conspiracies and rumors and trolling you. You don't occupy that much fucking space in my brain. So that's how it really is when you really don't like something. You don't give it any energy, but you give the energy for the woman you don't like. Imagining me fucking selling pussy and spreading rumors on the internet. It's weird. Just say you want me, but you ain't gonna be able to have me. That's that.
And it says, drop Rimcoon's Tom and Pastor for disrespecting Venus. Brooklyn, stand up.
No, am I reaching? Because it got to make sense that it's coming from two men who specifically say, hey, I don't like black women. You talking under my skirt out of the fucking blue. You're weird. You're waking. We always talk shit to Venus. We always try. Why? Venus don't do that to y'all? Why am I occupying so much mental space? I'm the woman you don't like, right? Something ain't making sense.
I have a question. Why don't they, to the people who don't like the black women, why don't you like black women?
Oh, they don't have to answer. We don't care. We do not. Let me tell you something. We do not care.
I know. I understand. I'm just curious because people sometimes when they have a hatred for someone else, they usually can't tell you why. It's usually, something that they can't explain. So I would love to give them a time frame to just.
Why are you imagining me selling pussy? Wait, why are you imagining me selling pussy? That's the one that I really need to understand. How you wake up on a random day and decide I'm going to just start saying this shit about this woman that I don't know. I don't like black women, but I'm gonna just choose that one, and I'm gonna do some of y'all wives know how sick you niggas really be? Like, I wonder if they really know their husbands. Like, if I was your wife, I would be embarrassed that my husband, like, what the fuck? Why are you even thinking about that?
So let me say this, cuzzo. Because Venus is 100% correct, right? She came on a panel to have a conversation about the topic. And then these two bozos, these two rimcoons, these two degenerates, right? They want to just come and be very disrespectful to her for no apparent reason, right? So we got to question. We got to peel back the layers of the onion and understand why these brothers are acting like this. It's because they hate women. It's because they're lovers of men. It's because they hate the skin that they're in. See, if you notice, cuzzo, after Uncle Tom did his bozo behavior, who came to his defense like he was Superman? It was Pastor, right? Mr. Lover of Men, number one, right? As soon as one of his men seems to be in some type of distress, even though he's the one who caused the problem, here comes the Lover of Men defender, right? To disrespect a black woman. So I need to ask the other black men who have mothers that they love, who have sisters that they love, probably have daughters, have nieces, have cousins, right? How do y'all feel about these men disrespecting black women to this degree, unwarranted, right? I need y'all to really listen and answer that question, and I need y'all to hold these degenerates accountable for this abhorrent behavior. It's disgusting, right? It's unbecoming of a man, right? And these brothers, they're less than men. That's why I call them Rim brothers.
Ooh-wee.
They're less than men, right? They're cowards. They're the scum of the earth. They have a weird fantasy, a weird thing that they love to just come online to brutalize, disrespect, and bully the queens. It's disgraceful, right? And then other men champion these men. They want to sit side by side with these men. In my real life, these men would not even come into my presence. They nowhere around me. They're weirdos. And I need more strong men to be vocal about it and say, yo, I don't hang around with dudes like this that brutalize women, that abuse women, that just disrespect a woman just for no apparent reason. Come on, man.
Brownsville, this man woke up out of the fucking blue and decided to spend money in front of fucking 300 people and call me a prostitute. There was no argument. There was no conversation. There was literally nothing. Nothing. What type of man is that? And why are you even thinking about me in that way? And speaking of people you're not going to hang around, because you say you ain't hang around them, I am the woman none of them would hang around, but they have a weird obsession with me. It's very weird. Because the men I don't like, I promise you, I ain't nowhere saying shit to them. So what is this thing that you just keep on being attracted? You want this exchange with Venus so fucking bad. Why do you crave that? What do you want?
I agree.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
I think that this is my opinion. You know how when you have people that just have what they call rhetoric in politician circles or whatever, certain people, they thrive off of, let me see how I can get at you. You don't have to, you could just be existing. And I came up here, you were already going in on him, I think, or whoever this person is. But I think that what he or these people want is to get you unrattled, to get you wondering why, to get your attention. Don't pay them no attention. I wouldn't pay none of these
No, I understand
any,
that.
any
Look,
attention.
wait, let me tell you this. I understand that this does something for them. Trust me, they get a thrill out of getting cursed the fuck out by Venus. I promise they do. No, that's why they keep signing up for it. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh my
They
God.
like it. So I'm with you. They love the attention and they like being treated horribly. These are these type of niggas. That's what they like. They like getting stepped on, degraded, talk shit to. You know, I'm gonna talk about your mother, your whole family. They like that shit. They want it. And so sometimes I'm gonna give you what you fucking ordered. Sometimes.
Well, I'm just gonna say,
Oh,
I've made the hard choice, and it's not really hard. I speak to men, not males. Just because you have a member does not mean you are privy to my voice. If you don't value what I have to say, then I don't want to irritate you. I don't want to, be that black bee. And I talk to men, and if you're addressing me and I don't address you, please understand that you've fallen on my list. You're now a male. And I don't engage with people that are not smart. I let you live and bask in your ignorance. I want you to be the best rimtastic fool you can be. But I'm engaging with you. I'm not engaging with you. Like, I'm not. It gives you a headache. It makes you frustrated. It literally, and more than anything, and we're going to keep it real for a second, it's very disheartening. Because most black women love black men, only to wake up on a daily to hear other black men say you ain't shit, can't be shit, you fat, you black, you ugly, don't nobody like you, you unattractive. It is always something. You talk with your hands, it's something. They will find something.
But
What
then they'll
is
still be
that?
obsessed with a person like me. So what does that tell you? They don't hate you at all. They're obsessed with you and they're mad that they don't get to have the relationships with you that they really want. So they got to go out of their way to do something to keep some kind of connection to you, even if it's negative. I don't care. Just give me some attention, Venus, any kind. I don't care.
I think people like that in general, I really do think that those people wish they were you. Like, it's like something kind of like how you were saying obsession. It's some sort of admiration that they don't have of themselves. So I don't have whatever that is. And so I can't stand that this other person has it. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like, what is it called?
Vagina envy, I think is what you're trying to say. Vagina envy?
Jealousy is love and hate at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like they love who you are. They want to be who you are. But because they hate you. That's what it feels like to me. You just a fan. And I have a whole bunch of them.
Freaky ass.
Yes, he a 69 guy. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan.
Child, they be fanned up, honey. Just fanned up.
Hey, 1015, what's your thoughts on the recent topic at hand? What's your thoughts on it? Go ahead, 1015.
What you talking about, like, as far as the men talking shit about black women?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't do it. You know, my wife black, my daughter black, my mama black, my sisters. You feel me? So I don't really let niggas see my hand like that. But I mean, I really don't care for sure though. I ain't gonna say I don't like it, but I ain't gonna try to correct these niggas because when I listen to their story, I done met some of them in person. Bro, these niggas is lame, bro. Like, them niggas is not like me, bro. And lame niggas, like, they lost, bro. They gonna have to learn the hard way.
Damn.
Wait, so you don't think it's your duty to help your lame brothers out and help bring them
niggas
along?
ain't my brothers. Niggas ain't my brothers. Them niggas is
So
just
y'all
niggas
don't.
on the internet.
So you really don't feel a need to just be like, even if you've had a story or something's happened, and even if you are lame, it's just a level of decorum that you should have. One, because y'all out here looking nuts, and because
What you mean by that?
so I used to say if I was a white man, I would get on here and watch these shows and I would feel so good about my whiteness.
Yeah.
Because the way that y'all talk to each other, at each other, then you talk to in bad about black women, it's just like you have no pride, no sense of protecting what you are. You don't care about the the branding. The branding is bad.
Well, they
And
they
here's the
sensitive
thing:
men, yo. They
everybody don't know that you're a good guy, so they just see black. And if all of this branding is degenerate, like it's nuts. It's nuts.
I mean, they sensitive men. You know what I'm saying? You could
10,
just
15. Can I ask a question?
what?
So I know you said you have a black daughter and a black wife. And
Yeah,
let's say your black daughter or your black wife were somewhere
yeah.
and you were not there to cover them, to protect them, be who you are, right? But some other man or male began degrading them, whatever. Would you want another black man like yourself who would protect your wife and would protect your black daughter because they are your people, right? They're your family. Would you want them to say, "Yo, man, that ain't cool. Like, don't disrespect that woman or don't disrespect her child or whatever the case may be." I wonder, would you want that energy or protection around your family when you're not there to protect them? Because it kind of sounds like that's what I think the other lady was saying. It's like, why won't you say anything? And I get why people don't say anything. People come up missing for not saying anything. People come up unalive for saying something. I'm sorry. So I do understand an element of that, but I just wonder if you would want what you're not willing to give. For whatever your reasons are, that's your reasons. I'm not here to judge you for it, but would you want what you're not willing to give?
I mean, yeah, I would want that, but I mean, I don't expect that. I mean,
Well, if
it's
you would
gonna be
want
what
it,
it's gonna be.
why wouldn't you give it?
I only give it to certain people.
See, the problem we have, right, in this day and age is black men, for some strange reason, um, don't feel obligated to hold other black men accountable, right? And it has been a weakness that has permeated our community to the point to where we have this disunity and we have this gender war that's taking place right now, right? Because back in the day, there was a time where black men held each other accountable, right? And they taught each other how to move. They taught each other how to communicate. They taught each other how to take care of women and children. But see, the teaching that's what's fell to the wayside, right? And what men have picked up instead of the teaching is degeneracy. What men have picked up instead of the teaching is lust. What men have picked up instead of the teaching is selfishness. So if it's not me, if it's not my family, it's none of my business, and I'm just gonna turn a blind eye.
That's
Right?
the
The
word.
problem with that is what the queen just articulated is one day one of your loved ones might be in that same position to where a man is disrespecting your loved one unprovoked or unwarranted, right? And if we don't have a community to where we can hold each other accountable, to where we can take responsibility for actions and try to correct the misconceptions about who we are, then we're just going to fall deeper and deeper and deeper to that negative rabbit hole. And it's going to get to the point to where all we have within our culture is toxicity.
I mean, yeah, but like you said, if we had a community, if I know that we have a community and the next man gonna do it for me, then hey, maybe I'll be willing to put my life on the line for him. Cause that's what you're doing. If you going up to a random nigga trying to take up for a woman and child, don't get me wrong, this is the right thing to do. You putting your life on the line, but until I know these men gonna do it for me, hey, I'm out of it. But if it's a black man that I love, I'm gonna do everything to protect him. I'm gonna do everything to try to correct his actions if he doing some fucked up shit. But I don't know. I got loyalty to the people that got loyalty to me. You feel me?
And see, and that's why we're in a problem, right? Because if you go back, just go back a couple of decades, you'll see how the Black Panther movement, they put themselves in harm's way, right? What is it called? 1015 is called sacrifice, right? It's called say, hey, I'm gonna be the example. I'm gonna be the one who's gonna set the tone and let everybody know what's the right thing to do. And then guess what? Other strong men are gonna follow. Other strong men are gonna be convicted that they should also step up to the plate and hit that same type of a home run. Right. And if you notice, during that time of struggle, during that time to where we had to put together a community to stand for our rights as citizens, that's where you've seen the most progress made. Right. But now that we've chosen to take a step back and we've chosen to say, well, you know what? That's not my woman. That's not my sister. That's not my daughter. So I don't care if this man is calling her all kinds of names and disrespecting her to the utmost. I'm just going to turn a blind eye. What happens 1015 is that makes us soft when we are the ones to turn a blind eye and say, well, you know what? It ain't me, it ain't mine, so I don't care. It makes you look weak, it makes you look soft, and it makes our people look like we have disunity and disharmony.
I know, but like I said, you still like today's day and age, you putting yourself in danger because I already think a nigga that's brave enough going around disrespecting women and kids.
So 1015. You
Yeah.
think that you putting yourself in danger by just speaking out on YouTube as well?
Nah.
Okay, then. So
I mean, I speak out on YouTube though. That's why these niggas don't like me.
all
I
right,
think
so
it's fear. I think it's fear when you think about it. Like right now, we have all of this stuff going on with the victims and the perpetrators, right? With the Diddy stuff and the Jay-Z stuff or all the allegations or whatever. When you think about it, a lot of people will ask the victim, why didn't you come forward or this, that, and the third? And a lot of people will say, you know, I was afraid, I was fearful, you know, and not, you don't necessarily have, I don't mean necessarily physical fear. It could be fear of shaming and this, that, and the third. But I think what the Mr. Brownsville, I don't know who was saying it. I think it was the Brownsville guy. It is a fear. And I would respect it more if you just said, hey, I'm scared. Because that to me sounds like what you're saying when you say, I don't know about, you know, this man walking up to some man who's disrespecting whatever, because I would be afraid of that. And I'm a whole ass woman. I would be afraid. And I talk to people with my whole chest, but I would be afraid to walk up to a man because a man is stronger than me. It just is what it is. I'm not gonna be one of the people like, no, I'm just a strong. No, I'm not. He's stronger than me. And if he knock at me, if he hit me, he probably gonna knock me down. And I don't want to do that. So I would understand, but that would require someone being vulnerable, right? So if you don't want to be vulnerable, and men are not taught to be vulnerable. But if you just say, you know what, listen, I'm scared. I don't know what that man got. He might knock me the fuck out. He might knock me out, or I could die from talking to this man instead of trying to correct him, and I'd rather live because I have something to live for, because I value my own life, then I would respect that more than just being like, well, that don't have nothing to do with me, because it has everything to do with you. Meaning not you personally, but if we all bond together and say we're not taking it, then what are they gonna do? It's sort of like all the lawsuits piling up. It's like, oh shit, now Diddy this, no, oh Diddy acting like he don't care. Now his ass sitting in jail, so now he suddenly care. You know what I mean? Now he gotta, tell Cassie he didn't really say her name, but you get what I'm getting at, like, you know what I'm saying? So it does take time, just like it took time to break down the Black families.
So I think it's
put it back up. That's it.
I think it's weird that men are saying that they won't even say something. Like every time you say something to somebody, you're gonna get shot, stabbed, or just beat up because you said, "Hey, just relax, homie." Like that's gonna give you an ass whooping. It's weird to me,
right? And I think if more
like
men
that doesn't normally happen when you just say, "Hey, bro, you don't need to be acting that whatever the situation is."
Well, I'll do something like that. I'll do that. But
you know
I
what I'm saying?
I ain't scared of no man. If I'm scared of anything, it's gonna be what I'm gonna do to this nigga. And because
and plus we do have situational awareness, right? We could tell when there's a couple and this is probably how they act. They both just some toxic people. We ain't not talking about that. We're talking about a lady standing in line with her child. She seems like a nice person, and this person this male is out here just acting wild and foolish. We know majority of men that have some kind of righteousness to them. They be like, hey, chill out, your crazy ass, relax.
You
You're
right.
in a
If
restaurant.
it's a
Like,
woman in,
it's all situational. We're not talking about walking down the street, you see a goddamn pimp and his hoe arguing, you're gonna jump in front of that. We are not saying that. Come on, we
you
know
right.
what the
If
situation
it's a woman and child, I'll speak up because I'm all about the women and kids. I'm really about the kids. So
Yeah,
if it's women and kids, you right. If it's a dude, bro, nah, he gonna have to stand on his own too, bro. Nah.
Right. And so we
Mm.
understand the different situational awareness, but for some reason on YouTube we act like we don't know. Well, stop it. We know the difference.
Yeah, if it's a dude, not happening. But yeah, woman and kids, yeah, I'll say something. You feel me? I'll
Like, you
say
know, like
something.
like for somebody like Mr. Lyman, like he'll say all that stuff, but he can't articulate himself on the panel. Like we like, hey, so what do you mean by that? And then he'd say a whole bunch of nonsense that don't have nothing to do with nothing, and he's afraid to hit the chat. Like, hey, hit the link if you got something to say. Don't be afraid. We don't stop you. You afraid? Just say it. Just like Miss Reality told you. If you are afraid, just say it. And if you're not, you know, Eminem got a song. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody.
I love Eminem. He crazy.
And I don't buy the excuse, cuzzo, that well it's just YouTube, it's just social media, it's just the internet, right? Because to me, the way I feel is this: how you are here is how you are everywhere. That's how you gonna show up. So if you are a dude who gonna come online and you just real disrespectful, you talking crazy to the woman, that's most likely how you are in your real life, right? And if you are the type of man who is just willing to just sit by and allow women to just be disrespected and talk too crazy and all these different kind of things, you're probably that same type of man in real life to where you will let it happen in front of you and you wouldn't say anything, right? And to me, I need my brothers to stop being cowards, right? I need my brothers to stop being fearful. I need my brothers to stop being scared to hold other men accountable when it comes to the treatment of our women and children, because it's disgraceful. It just makes us look like we don't have a solid value system, and our value system needs to be recalibrated. You know what I'm saying? And it's just hurtful and disgusting all at the same time, which is why, you know, sometimes like, man, you know, when are we gonna get some strong brothers that's gonna say, no, man, we not going for that? That's y'all need to, you know, get it together. Stop treating the women and kids like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all some cowards, man.
I
Y'all
do
some
that on
no
the
good
internet,
suckers.
bro. I do that on the internet. They don't like me, bro.
That's good, and that's how it needs to be. Somebody got to take stance, and I'm not afraid to take my stance, and I'm not afraid to articulate my stance. And for some reason, that bothers them a lot, and it's fine. We here for it. We here to let you know that you are a piece of ish if that's what you are. We just gonna call it how we call it. We see you, and we take that mask off of you, just like this is Scooby Doo. Take that mask right off. I know it was you this whole time. It is what it is.
And Sharon, here's the thing that concerns me, right? Some people say space, some people say community.
You're right.
You can't make me believe if you listen to 10 hours of Black Women Ain't Shit, these black bitches, this, whoop, 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 you're going to have that same energy when you get home. You're going to terrorize your black wife. You're going to terrorize your daughters. You're going to terrorize the women around you because you do not see a value. You cannot listen to things like that all day long. You have to figure out, like, there are so many men that have a vitriolic stance that you can't tell the difference from the person that quote unquote they just doing it on YouTube to you a monster in real life. You are too comfortable with women being disrespected, and you're not gonna make me believe any different.
No, the
And when
problem
you
is
do
that
that,
people.
you
No, that's fine.
allow the wrong type of people to be in community with you. You can't pick out the monster because you talk just like the monster.
Well, the problem is this is the things they want to do to black women in real life, and because they can't, right? Because there's going to be a brother, a boyfriend, or somebody who they're going to have to answer to. They can't do it there. They come here to do it. And so the reason I go to 10 sometimes is I gotta make it abundantly clear. I ain't here to be nobody's punching bag, nigga. I don't give a fuck how many black women hurt you. Take that shit up with her. And I just came to realize something, Sharon. I think they be trying to sabotage your show. The women know these niggas be jealous of you. That's why they don't like you. They try to make you feel bad for having the support of women. They try to make you feel bad for supporting women. So it would make sense that they try to make your environment an uncomfortable one for women to be in. I just sat here and thought about it. Like, I think that's very intentional. And it happens a lot, even though they know what your core audience is, they know what goes on here, but they come to your channel where they claim they support you to do what? Disrespect your core audience, try to disrespect some of your loudest voices that are here, right? It's all intentional because they're really trying to fuck up your channel. They're really jealous of your support, your numbers. You started after a lot of them and you're doing better than a lot of them. You have a lot of the women support who don't like them niggas. And so I'm really putting all the pieces together. Like, I really think it's more rooted in jealousy and them trying to sabotage your shit. I would just be a little bit careful.
Sharon do be tripping sometimes. Like, fuck that. But I mean, niggas might be jealous, bro. That's why you couldn't get the likes, bro. What they be calling that shit? Cloud watching? They don't want you to know that they watching your talk show, bro. That's just the facts. So I mean, niggas on some jealous shit. I don't know, bro. Niggas is weird. I don't be knowing if niggas really be beefing or not. Like, one minute motherfuckers is cool and like, I don't know, bro. This shit weird as hell. But you
It's
do be saying
jealousy.
some bullshit.
A lot. No, Sharon do be on some bullshit sometimes. I get it. And y'all men and y'all have y'all issues with a man. But I'm not talking about those instances. That's not what I'm discussing right now.
If y'all ain't noticed about me, the only time I really have a problem for real is when it's with that black and white shit, bro.
What's your problem?
Well, like as far as these black, like when they always say shit like, "Oh, black people the only one that do this," they just be coming down on black people. You feel me? And when they come down on the women, that kind of bother me too. Like I said, I got a wife, mom, daughter, sisters. They black. You feel me? So when I hear that shit and they put that all label on black women, that kind of pissed me off. But it mainly be like the race shit when shit is based around race and these fucking Trump supporters. I never have a community with black Trump supporters. It'll never be a thing.
Yeah, I just didn't want to. I hear you, but yeah, I wasn't talking about any of that or any of a issue that a man has man to man with Sharon. That's man shit. That's fine. But I'm speaking specifically to the things they say and do to women on his channel when they know his whole thing is about women. So I'm just like looking at the intent. Like, what was really going on behind that? You want people not to come here. You want people not to be here. You want to come here and say the most fucked up shit about black women every day when you know it's mainly black women in that audience, right?
Great
Then
point.
you want to guilt trip. I watched a lot of shows where people want to guilt trip Sharon about something, making them feel like he's doing something wrong all the fucking time. Yeah, I think a lot of them are jealous of you. And he's right. Because we look at your numbers compared to the likes, compared to the comments. Most of them watching won't even drop down and give you a fucking comment, a chat, a like. So we know you got a lot of people who don't like you, but they can't stop watching you though. Same shit I was going through. I know. So we all see it. We see it when we have these conversations with you, where all the men try to rally up against you and make it like everybody's supposed to fucking hate you. They are jealous, and they're trying to sabotage you.
And that goes back, Sharon, to what I was trying to say is, can we just understand when a black man is in a loving relationship, if he's not talking crazy to women, he's a simp. Any man showing kindness to a woman is a simp. That is crazy to me.
I've been called a simp, but niggas ain't never been around me in real life. They're definitely, bro. Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's the people you're around because I have a lot of black friends and most of them are married, and I know a lot of black men that aren't married. Actually, two of my best friends are male. But I don't hear them talking like that. But I understand the person's point, you know.
I'm talking about the internet though.
I think if you're around a lot of negative people that ain't doing anything in life, and don't want to do anything, then yeah, they're gonna call productive people. They're gonna find fault with those people because they can't stand that light that you standing next to them with is shining on they dirty behind, they unproductive behind, they unsuccessful. Like they don't want that. So then they need to say something. But I'm not around people who view other men like that. I'm around people who are.
She talking about the internet. She talking about the
Oh,
internet.
she's talking about. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
came
because I done
in
been called a
late.
simp. But if a nigga
I'm
was
sorry.
around me, them niggas know I keep it P 24/7, 365.
Mm-hmm.
I keep it
But I
straight P.
think society may view
You know what,
a certain way.
Chanel, I would have agreed with you. I would have agreed with you. But when I talk to single people, a lot of these talking points are bleeding into everyday life. Kevin Samuels had a big impact, and it was
Oh, I
not
remember
just
him.
you
Didn't he
two.
pass away or something?
Yeah. It's one of these things to where, again, you have to understand you become what you consume. And if all you consume is black women are this, black men, it's the same thing with that BWE. I don't want to be around a bunch of black women talking about black men and 3 trash bags and don't have little black boys. That just sounds ridiculous and stupid on both sides, both ways. And if all you do is come every day to get in comments to bang on women, it's something wrong with you. And I think that you're violent and you fall into a violent male category, and I'm not engaging with you. I'm not. You're going to get one thing: stop saying my name in comments.
Yeah, those
Once
type of
I
people,
give
they
you
probably
that,
have a mental
it's
disorder.
a wrap.
Yeah.
Some of this is suppressed homosexuality. We just gonna call it what it is.
I agree. I agree.
And let me be clear, it's not
I
every
agree.
man. It's not every man, but some of it, women know. We know what time it is when a man
I
just hate
agree.
women to like a
Mm-hmm.
certain degree. Because even the most like what do you call it, like misogynistic man, he's still gonna move a certain way because he like women at least to sleep with them. The niggas who hate women like to the core, there's something else going on there.
I agree.
That's why we isolated them, queens. That's why we put them in a box, right? The red
Mm-hmm.
pill men, the incel men, the manosphere men.
What's the red pill mean? Hold on.
These well, see, that's how these guys they describe themselves and they ascribe to a certain type of ideology. Where the red pill man, he'll tell you, well, I'm red pill because I believe in the truth, right? But in all actuality, he got the term red pill from a movie, which was
That a black
fictional.
woman wrote.
Oh,
Black woman came up
Matrix.
with the whole Matrix. They don't even know who they're quoting. Stupid
Wow.
niggas.
Wow.
And
Wait,
they
but I
align
also
themselves.
feel like, sorry, I was gonna
They
say I feel like they copy Andrew Tate though, because most of their talking points is Andrew Tate. They copy his style, the way they say everything. Everything is based off Andrew Tate. That's what I'm gonna say, man.
Wait, Java. No, gay niggas are not catching a straight because you're not suppressing your homosexuality. You living in it, right? So you ain't got no reason to be mad at the other gender. Because you just came out and said, I don't want that. I'm talking to the men who
Right.
can't be honest with themselves and just move along. They got to take out that suppressed homosexuality on women because they're jealous of women. They want to
I
walk in
agree with
public
that.
hand in hand with men. They want the
I
affection of
agree.
men. They want the attention of men. And so they're mad at you because you just wake up and get it without doing anything.
Yeah, I just want them to realize all women ain't the same. I'm pretty sure we all done had some fuck shit happen to us by a woman. But I mean, if you should just move on. I mean, you shouldn't always come down on black women just because one black woman did some shit to you. That's what I don't like. They come down on all
In
black
third
women.
grade. You be asking them, you be like, okay, so
Stop.
what happened? You be like, okay, so what happened? Like, what was the horrible thing? Okay, so when I was in middle school and I liked this girl and she didn't give me the attention, it'd be like, first of all, you're entitled as fuck. Nobody has to deal with you just because you want them to deal with you. We don't talk about that. The entitlement of some of these men be wild. When they tell these stories and the shit they be mad at, it's like, how the fuck she ain't talk to me? She a 5. So because she a 5, she's obligated to talk to you. People have a right to not want to fucking talk to you. Like, I don't know, the entitlement over women in itself is a problem that needs to be addressed. That these men, that's why they're mad. Something in their head makes them feel like if I want you, you belong to me. And when that bubble gets busted, they can't understand. It shatters their reality. And I hate you bitches. Because I was walking around thinking I get what I want. No, you don't get what you want.
Sharon or Brownsville. When did I talk about all black women?
You constantly and consistently.
No. Answer the question. When did I talk about all black women?
I was answering the question, and
Okay,
then
go
you
ahead.
rudely cut me off.
My bad. I'm
So
sorry. Go ahead.
when I see you in these conversations, right, either from the chat or on a panel, you have a consistent behavior of disrespecting black women.
Or do I have a consistent behavior of disrespecting singular individuals?
Who happen to be black women?
I disrespect white women just as
Who
much as I
happen to be black
disrespect black women. You just the one I just don't like.
You
Has
don't
nothing
like
to do with
yourself.
all black women.
You don't like
Oh,
yourself.
I
That's
love
why you
myself.
didn't
I love
reproduce
myself,
yourself.
baby.
You don't like yourself. You think a nigga who don't like himself gonna like me? No, he's not.
Well,
You don't like looking
again,
at you.
I
That's why
told
you
you
made
I
sure
was
your
a
kids don't look
mixed
like you.
breed.
That's
So
why
if
you
I'm
made
a
sure
mixed
your kids
breed,
don't
my
look like
kids are
you.
mixed
So
breeds.
you don't
That's
like
why we got
you.
mixed breeds.
You
It's
don't like
okay.
you.
You
Do you
act
have
like
So you
someone
making
has
sure
to
your kids
like
don't even
you.
look like you, nigga.
You act
So I
like
don't give a
someone
fuck about
has
what a
to like
self-hater
you.
likes.
No one has to
I don't give
like
a fuck
you.
what a self-hater. I didn't ask you to like
Then
me,
why?
bitch. I want you to not know me. Why the
Why
fuck
are
you
you
talking to
mad?
me? Why are you
Why are
talking
you
about me?
mad?
I don't
Why
want
are you
nothing from
mad?
you. You think
Why
I
are
want you to
you
like me?
mad?
You think a
Why are
self-hater
you
named
mad?
Uncle
Okay, so
Tom, you think
Why
I
are
want
you
that
mad?
nigga to like me? Are you
Why are
stupid?
you mad?
okay, so Uncle
Because
Tom.
you
So,
woke up and
I'm
decided to
listening.
fucking put a rumor on the internet about me and I don't fucking
I
know
didn't put a
you.
rumor on. I didn't put a rumor on the internet about you.
so
Nigga,
we went
how the
through.
fuck did this all
What
start?
rumor?
The last
Uh,
What
show.
rumor are you talking about?
You wanted
so
to send a super chat and saying I'm a prostitute. Did you not, you
It
stupid
wasn't
bitch?
the
Did
last
you
show.
not?
It
Did you
wasn't
not?
the last show.
Did you not?
right, you don't have to be precise now, but you understand
Oh,
what you're
okay.
saying. All right, so you
Okay.
understand what you said. The last time when y'all had an interaction on the last show that y'all had an interaction.
And I told you that day I was just trolling that day.
And so, but what I'm trying to explain to you that she explains why she is mad and upset.
Who the fuck
Oh,
jokes like that? And you
me
gotta have a rapport
all
to
the
joke
time.
with people, nigga. I don't know you. What the
Oh, I
fuck
just
wrong with
didn't agree with
you?
what you said. I didn't agree with what you said, so I said what I said.
Okay,
Right.
now I'm saying what I'm saying. Somebody who
Okay.
names himself
You don't see
Uncle
me. You don't
Tom,
see me crying.
Uncle
You don't see me
Tom,
crying.
who made
You
sure
don't
he
see me
didn't
crying.
reproduce himself,
You the
who
one
made sure he
crying.
didn't
But
replicate
you're the one
himself,
that's crying
Right.
though.
is
You're
the
the
Okay.
one
last
that's crying
motherfucker
about
who
it.
could say anything
So go
about
ahead,
me.
Sharon. Go ahead,
Figure
Sharon.
out why you hate yourself first.
Go ahead,
So,
Sharon.
so regardless if
Figure
she's
out why
crying
you're
or not,
imagining
Go ahead,
random women
Sharon.
selling
Go ahead,
vaginas.
Sharon.
Why are you doing
like
that?
so,
Go
like
ahead,
you do,
Sharon.
like the fact that you're doing that is a problem.
Doing
Like, why
what?
are you purposely interrupting her?
Oh, okay.
He's
Like
a
she wasn't
bitch. So
interrupting
he
me
gonna
while I
act
was
like a
talking.
bitch. He gonna argue like a
She
bitch.
literally interrupted me
He
when I
gonna
started
gossip
talking.
like a
So,
bitch. He gonna
but it's
spread rumors
okay.
like a bitch because
Because
he's a bitch.
I asked you
He's a bitch.
and Brownsville a question. I didn't ask her
And he
anything.
told you what you did.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
answered it. He
yeah, I
answered it.
know.
And
Oh,
we not
okay.
going for the
And then
hide and disrespect behind. I was joking. Nigga, I don't fucking know you to play with you. And I don't joke with
that's
I
you.
can
fair.
joke
I
with
don't come to
anyone
your
I
channel.
want to.
I
You
don't
see, the
say
thing
nothing
is,
to you.
you
What
don't
the fuck you
control my
talking about?
behavior. So,
I was joking.
Anastasia,
Nah, you not
1015. I have
gonna
a question for
disrespect
you.
people and then
I
tell
have
them
a
you were
question for you.
joking. Cause ain't nobody playing with
How
you.
is it
Cause ain't
that you
nobody
check
playing with
another
you.
man? How do you hold another
Nobody
man
playing with you.
accountable? How do you hold another man
I
accountable?
ain't holding nobody. I'm talking to
Bruh.
I'm
you.
not talking to you. I'm
I'm
not talking to
talking
you.
to you though.
Yeah, but I'm not listening. I'm not
That's what
listening.
happens. Adults
Hey,
address
Venus.
the
Also,
people
by the way,
directly.
But
hey,
I'm
I
not
ain't
Venus.
talking
listening.
about anybody else. I'm talking about
Venus.
you.
Hey, Venus. By the way, you do have a credit. Just to let you know, I don't know what you want to do with it, but
Drop this bitch. Bye.
Let the man stay up, yo. Let the man stay up.
Fucked up in 2020. You sound
No, we
Shoot,
not going for that. Because this is what people love to do. They love to disrespect people and then hide it behind, oh, I was joking. When you don't know a nigga from nowhere. Who the fuck you playing with?
right,
Joking.
right, and that happened to me yesterday as well.
Oh, so I was
Shout out-
joking about your kids.
right,
And your mom and your wife.
yeah, bullshit. Shout out to this. His name should be Sambo, not Uncle Tom. Damn.
And
y'all should
answer
have
his
let him stay
question,
up, yo.
to answer his question, right? How do you hold a man accountable? It's simple, right? You tell him that he's wrong, you tell him why he's wrong, and you tell him what he can do to correct his behavior, right? And you live the example of how a man should communicate with a woman. It's simple. It's not difficult. It's not some type of rocket science to where a man has no wherewithal to hold another man accountable. You just gotta practice what you preach. Simple.
And this my thing. When I spoke about black men entitlement earlier, right? He said, I don't like you. I don't have to. When the fuck did I ask you to be like? When I asked you to like me? I didn't ask nothing of you because you're of no importance. Right? But the entitlement in you says, just because I don't like her, I get to treat her however I want. And bitch, no, you don't. So please stop pushing me. Like, for real. That's what I'm going to tell you. Like, stop pushing me.
It's a very fair statement. I think also people think just because you joking that the other person is supposed to laugh, it doesn't work that way.
And
no,
then joke
you
about
don't
the
get
wrong
to.
thing.
You get to not like me, but you don't get to treat me however the fuck you want. That's what you don't get to do, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you like.
Yeah,
A
and I
nigga
think
who couldn't even like himself doesn't matter. The fuck.
It's just like if you're walking down the street and they do something wrong to you and then you punch them in the face. It's just a prank. What is that supposed to be? That's supposed to not make me upset anymore? I'm gonna still punch you in the face, right? Because that's how I felt at the moment when you did whatever you did. Now you saying that is a prank. I ain't gonna change my feelings right away. So this idea that you saying that is a joke or a prank, that's supposed to say, oh, I got it. I got it. Okay.
And this is where we hit a lie, Sharon. Because first it's a joke. Now it's I just don't like you. We know you weren't joking, stupid bitch. That's why nobody believes you when you first try to say it. You're a weirdo. You woke up on a random
and I don't
Tuesday.
understand why when they masks come off, they get that's
It
when
was
they
a joke. It was a joke. I was joking. Then 10 minutes later the truth come out. Well, I don't like you. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't like you.
Right. I
What's
recognize
new?
that you didn't like me. That's why I
Right.
didn't
You
take
just
it as a
needed me to
joke.
know. I'm just so important. You had to let me know. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
And it happens all across the board too, right? So like you try to act like it's a joke, but then when we really peel back the onion, we turn this bitch into a cry fest. We see that you are a liar.
Hey, for the record, I never said I hold men accountable. I think I said I don't care about these niggas. The only man I would have that type of energy for is the man I love. Pause. I ain't gonna say Paul. I don't even do the pause shit. The men I love, bro. Them gonna be the only people I sit down and try to talk some sense into. The rest of you guys out here in the
All right, so
world,
like look at this comment. You can't joke on someone you don't like. This is insane. So do you
Sharon,
joke?
let me
This is
help you
crazy.
understand this. I read this on my show the other day. Most Americans have a reading level of 7th and 8th grade, and it also explained that they will only be able to communicate at that level of complexity. So when you see stupid shit that these niggas be saying, understand you're talking to people who are mentally 7th and 8th graders. They don't understand.
I just wanted to put this out there. My son, he 8, or he in the 3rd grade, and he read on the 9th grade level. I just
No,
wanted
that's
to
right.
say
Put
that.
that after 10,
Even
15.
with my ghetto ass, you feel me? Even with my ghetto ass, you feel me? He read on the 9th grade
So
level.
I think people don't understand. So if me and 10, 15 have an issue with each other, we don't like each other. If I say a joke towards a man, we know that we have problems. It is going to be up. It ain't going to be the same as if me and him have, and we have a nice rapport. We've been speaking to each other, and I say a joke. He'd be like, "Oh, all right, I see it's a joke," and he still might hear it and be like, "Nah, I'm not going to put. That was a joke. He meant that as a joke." And then if I keep pursuing these types of, he'd be like, "Hey, bro, like your jokes are starting to be like a little different." Like it happens in real time. That happens in real life where you like, "Hey, bro, you joking a little too much."
Wait, what's funny about spreading rumors about somebody being a fucking prostitute? Like I'm trying to understand
What's the
the
joke in
humor.
that?
We know what disrespect look like, and just because you try to say, "Oh, I was joking," no, we know what disrespect is.
Right, and that's another thing too. Like, don't try to play in my face like I'm too. And that's another thing I dislike. People try to act like you are too stupid to recognize the difference between disrespect
and a joke.
It's gaslighting. That's what that is. He's gaslighting from day one. And you have to let people be, what did you say the other day? Obtuse. You have to let people, you can't try to make people who don't, how there are certain people who are intentionally, overtly acting as if they don't understand. They don't want to understand. They don't care to understand. They come to cause chaos. So you got to let them be. I would just let it go. Like, I'm not saying you need to let anything go. You do whatever you need to do, sweetheart. But I'm just saying I wouldn't give it that much in him, because continuing to talk about it gives him more energy to be like, yep, I got.
By the way, tonight we probably gonna be doing the show, and I'm gonna react to it live. The interaction you and Aaron O had last night, Chanel.
Oh,
what happened with them?
What?
It was bad.
It turned up. Hey, it turned up last night. I was like, what the hell going on? I ended the show. I was like, nope. I said, nope.
Wait, what happened?
They was going at it. I think I'm gonna tell Aaron, we need to dissect that, and we're gonna go back and forth and have a discussion about that. What happened last night on
the sports show?
On the sports show, it went up.
Oh, okay.
Because they want
I was asleep though, man. I had no idea, man. I had no idea. Sorry, I was asleep, so I had no idea about that.
I think there was an element of what happens when we talk about women, and if they're dating or married to a guy, that there's this always, when there's a woman involved, there's a prenup, and there has to be women. We so helpless that we got to be in this, so we need to prenup everything up or whatever. And anyway, this guy, I was disagreeing with that to some degree, and I'm not going to speak for him, but at some point he was just kind of like saying, because I was like, oh, do you have a house? You don't want to play Little Bank Take Big? No, what did I say? You don't want to play Big Bank Take Little Bank because I'll win or something like that. I challenged him, and I have a house. I own my house and stuff like that. And so he was like, yeah, I own your house. But you use your husband money. And so that shit pissed me off, because I'm like, I worked hard my whole entire life, my adult life, working with other people who have way less than me. I don't have to work in that field. I have worked in that field. So this idea that you're going to dismiss me and what I've done in the world, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, Sharon put us in a battle. It was just me, him, and Sharon dropped everybody down. No, but you know how they do, like,
Beaters, I was trying to mind my business and run the sports show, and it got turned up. I'm like, I was trying to jump in. They both was like, no, move over, Sharon. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it got heated.
Wait, let me tell you what? I don't know what you got, but Aaron O ain't broke. I'm gonna just tell you that. He
told me he was. No, and I really was just trying to hold it down, because I don't think there are any other women on the show. I just don't like when people assume that if a woman is with a man, it has to be about money. I'm like, I assume all the women on this show or on this panel or in the chat have a job somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Or educated, intelligent. This idea that we're minimalized all the way down to we just got to be around some man for some money. I don't like that. And I feel like that's what it was about. But that's it. That's all I want to carry on.
Here's the thing, and again,
we're gonna break. I think I'm gonna say this. After you saying that, I got you, Tip. After you saying that, I think I'm gonna definitely let them know we got to try to break that down tonight and have this conversation, because that turned up crazy, especially when we was talking about. Go ahead,
and I'll stay in the chat. I'm not gonna come on your panel. I'll stay in the chat.
No, you gotta have to come up. This is what I'm saying.
Gotta go.
You're not gonna come on your chat. I don't need Mr. whatever his name, Mr. Aaron, to want to come, out of the YouTube streets.
You're good. Aaron could always have a good conversation where he wrong, but in different heated conversations, he could always articulate himself. But go ahead, Tiff.
I think a lot of what it is, and if we want to just have a very real moment, is I should not have to preface this, but let me say it. If it don't apply, let it fly. Some Black men believe that Black women are their competition, while other men compete with other men. I'm not your competition.
Okay.
I'm your partner. I shouldn't be your adversary, but I am never your competition. You need to compete with other men. And the fact that you would rather try to beat down or compete with Black women, again, as other men can see this, it's a bit perturbing. It's odd. I don't know. You can't give any classification. White men do not bicker and fight like this with white women. They believe that they are better than them. No, I'm saying the level of vitriol. Yeah. And then we'll get this, women are children. If I'm a child, then why are you trying to be on a child's level?
Goddamn, he said it right on cue too. That's
So
crazy.
Sharon, you want
I
to
never
show
even
me?
heard that
He said
until
it.
today. That
Venus,
is crazy.
Venus,
Wow.
he said it right on cue. As soon as he
Wow,
said it.
that's
That's
crazy.
crazy. Go ahead, Venus.
I don't give a fuck. He could die, and I would have a fucking party. Fuck him.
Goddamn.
But
Whoa.
anyway, no, I really
Whoa.
like people. Men like him need to disappear. Honestly.
Lord.
I mean, I do want him to come up here though. I mean, y'all need some
Why?
opposition.
Why do you want him up here?
I'm Venus's
No,
I'm
let's
Venus's
explore that.
attorney.
Why do
She
you
does
want him
not
up here,
mean
Anastasia?
anything.
Why?
I mean,
Why you
y'all
want him up
need
here?
some real opposition up here. You feel? I mean, I don't go as hard as them when it comes to
Yeah, it
disagreeing
costs
with y'all.
$20. It only costs
But you
$20.
like that when that so you like it that the men
That's
talk
15. It only costs
disrespectful.
$20. Go ahead, bro. You
So
got
he
it.
wait. We can't skip past that. He enjoys men
Right.
like Uncle Tom doing what he
10-15,
does.
he
wants to
likes
see
when
it.
women are getting talked too crazy.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna say
He had asked
nothing.
me a
So that's the
question.
real thing. So let's not make it about, oh, I don't love these brothers, so I ain't gonna say anything. I ain't gonna really talk no sense into them. No, you actually are not gonna say anything to these idiots because you like it. You
Yeah.
just
No,
don't
he
want to be
asked
the
me a
one to say it.
question.
So
He
I'm gonna
asked
let
me a
him say
question.
it, but I ain't gonna say it. Stop
No,
it.
he didn't
I
ask
cannot.
you a question. What's been happening? Because I've been observing you. Is every time I'm talking, you bring it back to you. Like I was talking about the reading levels of adults. You want to talk about your child. I was just talking about him now. You want to talk about what you want, right? It keeps going back to you and what you want to do. That's what I have noticed, right? And even when he was getting kicked off, you were the one. Don't kick him. So now
Cause
we
you
have
asked me a
assessed you.
question.
So now we have
Let's
assessed you
bring him
as
back
one of them
up.
niggas who enjoys seeing men disrespect women for no fucking reason.
Nah,
So
he
to
asked
answer
me a
Brownsville's
question.
question earlier about why some of them don't say nothing, because secretly they want to fucking do it. That's why.
Nah, he asked me
You
a
hit the nail on
question.
the head. Good job. Good job. She hit the
Nah,
nail right on
bruh
the
had
head. I
asked me a
agree.
question though. That's what he asked
I
me a
think
question.
the questions were answered. So like when I was asking earlier, what would you want someone to do? And you were kind of saying, well, I wouldn't do this because of whatever the reasons were, you wouldn't do it. And I was trying to give you, like a little bit of a branch to say, well, maybe you just, fearful and you don't want to get, unalived or whatever the case may be. You don't want to get beat up or whatever it is. So I was trying to say, okay, well, maybe that's his reason. But low key, really, you just told on yourself. You want the man to come back up so that he could talk vitriol to this lady for no reason.
He asked me
For
a
no reason.
question.
You want to hear what his viewpoints are on why she's consistently, from what I've heard, and I don't know her or him, but on this panel, she's consistently saying, why are you being disrespectful to me? Why have you said these things towards me? You came up, I guess, on some other panel saying these things negative towards me. You don't know me. And what you're saying is, well, let's listen to why he wants to say that. It's not logical to say that because, like she said, if he doesn't know her, it's not logical for him to say anything negative towards this young lady, especially in a disrespectful tone. It's not.
Hey,
So why you would
bruh
want to
asked
know
me a
what his
question. He
perspective
asked me a
is
question.
crazy.
That's very fair.
He asked me a question.
All right. And so I want to welcome it to the show. Raw G, the red-headed vixen. Good day, beautiful.
Good day. Hey everybody. Today is an amazing day. Just in case y'all didn't know. Hey. Y'all check out my
I know I gotta get
Hey,
off here
Robbie.
because I don't need y'all. Sorry, go
right
ahead.
Hey everybody. Make sure y'all check out my video I did earlier today. As
Drop
of
the
today.
link. Drop the link to the chat right now. Shit, go ahead, but keep going.
I will. As of today, my trademark for the butterfly progressive is official with the United States Trademark and Patent Office. So if y'all want some game on how to get y'all business official, legal eagle right here in the building, holla at me. But to the topic, boy, listen, y'all men in these spaces are something ridiculous. Y'all want to hold women accountable for everything down to cleaning your dirty drawers, but y'all don't want to hold each other accountable for what it is that y'all are doing to women, what it is that y'all are doing to create these problems within the community, how it is that you are victimizing and terrorizing females and children. See, we don't want to talk about all of that. Y'all found out people is actually touching and harming minors. Y'all sit there and try to terrorize and attack other people. People hold you to task for the nonsense do. You try to make it about everything else except for addressing one another. Because at the end of the day, y'all are not strong enough to stand up to one another. But you want to sit there and punch down and harass women and children. Well, guess what? It's a new day coming and a new day has arisen. And us women, we really not taking it, which is why y'all are always complaining about modern women and what modern women won't do. And modern women this and modern women that. A modern woman doesn't have to cook nor clean for you, and you ain't going to stand up to the brothers that stand next to you. A modern woman doesn't have to cook nor clean for you, nor take care of you, nor build up your dreams, your aspirations, nor submit to you. And you're going to sit there and be like, oh, well, I'm saying I could understand what that man went through because of whatever psychopathy you have going on in your own head. Modern women today are not going to stand for you when women like Tip share their story and what they've been through, and y'all laugh at it and make it a fucking mockery while y'all sit there and big each other up for whatever it is. Right, for whatever it is that they got going on, because you want to excuse and make that shit okay. Now we not going. And y'all can sit here and talk all the mess that y'all want to talk about modern women, but at the end of the day, y'all losing. Y'all losing this alleged gender war. Y'all losing the war among men because y'all not leading each other. Y'all just too busy worried about where you could put your penis at and how you could take advantage of. Y'all still stuck on black exploitation and pimp culture. What y'all want to do is run a bitch and get all of her money while y'all sit back and do the fucking least. Because at the end of the day, y'all should be the ones that are captains of industry. At this stage in the game, after all the efforts that were put in from our ancestors during the civil rights movement, we should be way far up the economical and political food chain, but y'all too busy worrying about pussy.
Woo!
That part.
What the young kids say? No cap.
No, they too busy worrying about a 21-year-old's girlfriend.
That's what they say.
But ask a nigga, can he help his fucking sixth grader with a math problem? Probably fucking can't.
Right. Exactly.
Wallahi.
Let's talk about how y'all so impressed. Y'all so impressed with just cooking with Kaya. Meanwhile, there's women that cook every day, but we just not cooking for you because y'all mother effers want to sit there and be like, oh, I'm not even going on a coffee date. See, Kaya's a young girl. So she doing what it is that she's supposed to do as a young girl, as a pick-me, because y'all have brainwashed the young women to think that you got to be friendly, fit, and feminine. You hit the wall at 25. You cannot have a sustainable and lasting relationship if you don't get into one before 25. So meanwhile, while y'all vilify and tear down women for twerking, she's up there half naked on Instagram showing off all the insides of her whole entire everything, twerking while she's showing y'all a plate of food. Now all of a sudden the rules have changed because she's cooking some food. Nigga, please. Miss me
And
with
it's
the bullshit.
basic. How you
That's
make
what
a
I'm
cheese
talking
sauce and
about.
don't make? How you make a cheese sauce with no roux? Baby girl, where is your cream? You're not even. This establishment is all wrong. How are you cooking a steak and ain't a drop of marinade? Baby, did you age that steak? What the fuck is going on?
Wait, but let's not go for the young.
Did you
Let's not
see what she did with that asparagus on butter?
I don't want to tear up the young black girl. She getting her money. She doing her thing. Let her do her
She's
thing.
using men.
So the fuck
But you
what?
know
Let her
what?
use them. Let her use them.
This is the thing. She's supposed to use these men.
How do I get kicked off? I cannot.
She's supposed to use these men. Y'all set yourself up to be a victim. Let's talk about it. Y'all sit there, you lead with your wallet. Y'all tell women that you want this, that, and the third from women. So let's be honest. I've been telling y'all this for years. Everybody can verify this. Just like women tell y'all their life stories in 10 minutes and then y'all run the game. Guess what? Y'all tell us your life story in 10 minutes too. We have reference material for your life stories. All women everywhere have reference materials on how to aggressively attack and get the bag from you men, because y'all have laid out the blueprint on what you want and what will unearth your pockets. See, y'all not talking about character. Y'all not talking about status. Y'all not talking about mentality. Y'all not talking about personality. What you're talking about is body archetypes and cooking you food. The basics. Hate for what? I'm very proud of that young girl. Go ahead, cooking with Kaya. I want to see 100,000 more cooking with Kayas all over social media. I want them to put on their tightest bras. I want them to put on their tightest pants, honey. I want them to go right to Applebee's, Olive Garden, Red Lobster, or wherever. Get that food, girl. Put it in the pan. Act like you cook something. Get all your followers, get all your subscribers, get all your gifts, get all your super chats, your cash apps, and all your money. Because apparently, as long as somebody shows you some food, you're going to be all right.
And this the thing, Sharon. Sharon, are you moved by a woman? Because I want to make a point here. Are you moved by a woman like cooking with Kaya? Does that like excite you? Would that happen to be because you actually in real life have a woman who's willing to cook for you every day, and we see her bring you plates? So that says something about the men who are overly infatuated with her, right? They have to be in love with a dream because they could never accomplish. They can't get a woman to like them enough in real life to want to do that. So again,
Mhm.
let her use them. All they're doing is lusting after her, sexualizing her. They're using her too. So let her get her
Right.
money. Let her get her
Yeah.
coin. And Tiff,
Oh,
I
that's
only
good.
cut you off because like I don't want to fall into that. What they're trying to do
No, no, no.
is
All I'm
turn this.
saying is,
Wait, hold
can
on. They're trying to turn
I,
this into
I,
some divisive shit,
I'm
and
not
I don't
being
want to be the. Wait,
divisive,
oh, I'm not done. They're trying to
but you
turn
cut me
this.
off.
I
Who
was addressing you and I was
you?
never finished talking. Tiff.
This is the thing.
No,
I
you gotta
want her
hear
to
what
get
I'm
her
saying before
coin.
you respond. What the
No,
fuck is the
Venus, I
thing?
just want her to go get another cookbook. I want her to elevate the cookie. That's it.
This
Keep
is this
cooking.
is this is this
Elevate
is
it.
and this is my problem because when we get into now we talking shit about her cooking. Why are we doing
No,
that?
I went to culinary school. Girl, I want her to get a goddamn cookbook and elevate her cooking. It is nothing to do about her. I don't want to see no basic ass meals. If you are doing this, do it. Do it big, sis.
She's doing it big and she don't have to.
This is the thing. But this is the thing. It doesn't matter if you have a cookbook. It doesn't matter if your skills are elevated or not. It doesn't matter if you're a celebrated chef that has actually worked for the better part of a decade or more. People will find any reason to talk shit and complain. I mean, hell, you have somebody, I shared a recipe that I created. Somebody said, "Oh my God, Ruppy can't cook."
Girl.
Meanwhile, back at the
Girl.
ranch, y'all that are members on my page have seen the credentials, the locations in which I've worked,
Why you stealing
the
them pictures
catalog.
from the internet?
Girl, y'all can't put no pictures from the internet when you sharing a recipe. My God, today and tomorrow. You can't encourage people to cook and do better. My God, today and tomorrow. Because some people are always going to have something negative to say because they offer nothing but gossip and salaciousness. Some people are always going to have something to say because they're just natural born haters. And just let them. Like how I said today in my show earlier, for the past 4 years, people have been out here telling bold face ass lies. Honey, I let them talk that shit they talk. Because at the end of the day, the court of public opinion don't fucking matter. And what that girl is over there doing on her panel and on her channel, on her page, it don't matter either.
And she
Even
ain't
if she
hurting
just going,
nobody.
right, even if she go
She
into
ain't
the
hurting
restaurant,
nobody.
right, even if she go into the restaurant and throwing food in the pan and pretending like she cooking, she
Ooh,
is, you know what I'm saying? She
a
is
content
encouraging other
creator.
people.
Let her
Right,
create her content.
right,
I
she
mean,
encouraging other
you
people
know what?
to get up out there and cook. Listen,
You still ain't finna run a fade on me. That's just how
do
I
what
gonna
she
do.
doing.
Y'all beat up on these men. Now, damn it, I didn't have y'all. Okay, cook on Kaya. Yay.
So here's the thing though. I agree with the Tiff lady to a certain degree. Like I agree with what Venus is saying about like let her live, let her do whatever she's doing. She should be able to thrive wherever she is. And even if she doesn't ever thrive from where she is, even if she's still only making oatmeal, it's fine. But we all sit on I love the Food Network, and let's be very clear. I love to sit over there and be like, that looks disgusting, or oh my God, I want some of that. I wish I could eat right now. I don't see nothing wrong with Miss Tiff saying, like, listen, elevate. It's no different than if I am a refined, I don't know, stylist or whatever, right? And I see someone who's dressed horribly. Now that's a very personal thing, but so is cooking. It's a very personal thing. So what I might like, you might not like. Whatever I eat, you might not like to eat, or vice versa. So, but it's nothing wrong with her saying, like, look, I want to see something more, and there's nothing wrong with saying do more. But this is the thing, Tiff, though, in my opinion. If nobody asked you, and I'm not saying nothing towards you, but I'm just saying, like, if the lady over there minding her business and she don't want to elevate, or what you consider elevation, because to some, whatever you might put out, somebody might be like, sis, you don't know what the hell you talking about. Yeah, you went to culinary school, but you're not over here at Caesar's Palace or whatever. So you could, there's always levels to it, is all I'm saying. But I think everybody's right. I think that if I don't even know this lady, whoever this lady is that I'm talking about, but if she over there creating content, and let's be clear, if it's on YouTube, whatever you want to think you want to do, somebody has filmed themselves and recorded themselves doing it, and there's nothing wrong with that. And it doesn't have to be top shelf for it to be consumed as content on the internet. It could be the bottom of the barrel, it could be the dark web, it could be underneath the earth. It doesn't even matter. But the other side to that is, if Miss Tiff wants to say, well, no, I want her to be great, there's nothing wrong with her saying that either, in my opinion.
No, it's
Right,
nothing
but
wrong
this
with
is the
her saying
thing.
that. But hold on, it didn't
Hold
come off
on.
like that originally. It just sounded like she was going at her. And my thing was, because I've been listening, I didn't know who she was until like 3 days ago. But I've been listening to the conversations, and I just hate that they're weaponizing women against this young woman, right? So I don't think Tiff is intentionally doing that, but I was trying to be like, nah, I don't
It
want to go at
didn't.
go. I know, I know,
If you
but
don't
I'm
let
like,
me
nah,
But
I
finish
don't
your
want to.
thought, but
Wait,
just
Tiff, I'm
from what
not
just
Tiff, Tiff,
happened, if
Tiff.
you look at the
You don't gotta
comments,
talk every time you hear a name. Let me fucking finish.
oh,
but
Damn.
do you see what the comments are saying because you didn't let me finish?
I was never done. Why do you keep talking? Like you gonna get a turn. It's okay. I'm gonna make my point.
I think her
Because
point though,
because
Venus, was
I've
that
seen over the last 3 days since I've known her that people are weaponizing women against her. That's all I was trying to say. Like, well, I don't really want to do that. You know, she's a young black woman. She figured out a creative way to make her content and get her money. I just want to let her live. But no, improvement is a great thing. But I just didn't want to come off like we don't need to attack her. Like I just don't see a reason.
But Tiff wasn't finished saying what she was saying, so I think that's Tiff's point. She didn't get to finish her complete thought, so it wasn't necessarily an attack. And I kind of do want to hear the rest of what Tiff was saying. But when we look at these men that are trying to weaponize women, right? I saw a TikTok where a dude showed cooking with Kaya and addressed the plate that she did, and then he showed a plate that his girlfriend did, which was like your typical Texas toast, and you know what I'm saying, a chicken thigh baked in a plate. So essentially, he was coming at his woman in his house, like elevate your game to match hers. So if the game that we teaching girls is to elevate their cooking, what Tip said is true. If we're gonna teach women, young women, how to cook, then should we not be teaching them the traditional styles and how to elevate, you know what I'm saying, to get to like maybe close to Michelin status? Because the 5 mother sources are what they are. Bechamel is definitely one of them. If you're making a white sauce, you should know how to start with a basic bechamel. Otherwise, you got it out the jar. Real shit. Go ahead,
That's what
Tiff.
I'm saying, Ra. Like I'm just like, I think what she's doing is cute. I see her getting it. Okay, you've got an audience now. Progress, because you have men that are going to look, but she really could teach younger women. There's a way to do things. You
But that
can
might not be her. That might not be what she
still.
wants. So why we got to put that on her? She
Can
might
I
want to just
can
sit
I
over
have a
there and
You
make
read my
everything.
can I
mind, yo.
finish? Like
You read my
legitimate,
mind.
and this is
I'm
the
sorry.
thing.
I'm sorry.
Every time I attempt to talk, I tend to get talked over because I'm not doing it. And then when you do try to make a point, it's like, oh, if she is doing it and she has a passion for cooking, I would really hope that she continues to grow, because where I am looking at is that we have not had a Black Martha Stewart since B. Smith. B. Smith has been gone for a couple of years. If this girl has a personality that people like, that she's engaging, she can really take this somewhere. The food channel is something big. She can really rev this up and get her money.
Right, but
That's
Miss
what I'm
Tiff,
saying.
If that's not her
but Miss Tiff,
goal,
I will
We
say
don't
this
know
though.
if that's her goal. We don't know.
exactly.
I'll say this though. We cannot act like we haven't had a Black Martha Stewart, because I can't let y'all sleep on Tabitha Brown. Now, Tabitha Brown is my vegan. That's my vegan auntie. Now, Tabitha Brown at Target, she got books out,
That's not.
like books she's written cookbooks. She's a
we
Black
got the
woman. She
cookbook too. We got
beautiful.
the cookbook over here, by the way, too.
I have the
Yeah,
cookbook
Auntie
as
Tabitha.
well. I am
And I
saying
got
like
all her
a B.
seasonings.
Smith.
Mm-hmm.
B. Smith and Martha Stewart, if you had to go neck and neck, that lady taught lifestyle, culture,
I don't know who B. Smith
social.
is. Who is this person?
But that's the thing. Tabitha Brown is teaching lifestyle and culture. So Tabitha Brown has paved the way for cooking with Kaya. This is a part that we need to understand. I know we get talked down to a lot about Black women, but we're also not going to slight cooking with the Neelys. Like when I tell you, shout out to the Culinary Institute of America, but there are a lot of prominent African Americans that are on TV Food Network that have
Right.
really made it big, that are
Did I not say
female.
that's what I wanted for her? Like at
But
this
no,
point,
no,
we're
no,
talking past each other. So yeah, I will
no,
let the
Tiff, I
commentary
didn't.
go.
Tiff,
But
I did interrupt you, and I encourage other people to let you be fully heard. Just hear me out real quick, okay, sis, please. So this is the thing. Yes, we want all of our people that are in that lane to make it there. All of them. All of them. So sometimes it's about the fundamentals. To Tiff's point, if you want to be looked at as accredited and reputable in the culinary industry, there are some cornerstones that you do have to have and be able to showcase. Knife skills, the 5 mother sources, because the 5 mother sources are the basis to all recipes, regardless to if you make them vegan or not. Being able to accomplish those and showcase them is really important, even down to creating stocks. So a lot of y'all are super impressed, and this is not hate on that young lady. I could care less. I don't watch the content, but y'all men that are doing things like, you also don't have to diminish the women in your life because they don't have those cooking skills.
Correct.
You, just like we're saying that she can elevate her cooking, the women in your life can elevate their cooking too. A lot of men are not leaders. They don't know how to encourage without diminishing.
Right.
Learn that skill set. A lot of women too, we can encourage without diminishing one another. Oh, that was amazing that you did here. Let me show you a way to enhance and improve that. Let's do it like this. Add a little lemon zest or something to it to brighten it, so you balance out the fat content of the sauce with a little vibrancy and acidity. There, you know what I'm saying? There's different little tips and tricks that we can employ. But I think when we be having these type of conversations, everybody gets into it with raw emotion, and nobody really works on taking a master class in communication. Communication is a really important skill set, because everybody is not going to have your perspective, and a lot of people's tonality with how they express and broach a topic can be very devastating and detrimental.
Absolutely. And I think the tone where they missed because they only heard a few words, but when you said what you are cooking is very basic, it didn't sound like it was encouragement. It sounded like it was
Yes.
yeah.
So I
Facts.
apologize for cutting you off, but that
I
was,
agree.
yeah, when I heard, that's what when the girl's like, well, it wasn't going to be negative. I already heard the first sentence was sounding like you bringing somebody down. So, but I'm
Correct.
sorry for cutting you off, but that was why.
And I
But
wanna I wanna say
Can I
this, right?
just say?
I
Hey,
wanna I
hey,
wanna
I
say
want to
this real
say,
quick.
hey, we got through that. That is awesome. I just want to
Can
say
I?
that right now. That was awesome that we got through it and understanding. Go ahead, Brownsville, and maybe Tiff want to respond to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So this is a perfect example, right? The queens are on the panel. They're disagreeing, but they're having civil discourse. No disrespect, no B's and H's, no N words, none of that stuff. They just minding it out and they're communicating respectfully, right? Unlike these knuckleheads and no good suckers who come up here, they don't know how to do that, man. Peace and love.
Can I just say? There's listen. Somebody said something about the bottled tomato sauce at the store and how. And listen, shout out to all of those people. Those people are in the store for a reason. Let's not act like that's wrong because we ain't make it from scratch. But I do make my stuff from scratch over here. But there's nothing wrong with a good tomato sauce from off the shelf in the grocery store. So I'm just gonna say shout out to those people. And I have one last thing to say, Sharon. Who made you? Who put together your Christmas tree? It's looking very sad, sir. Who put that together? Was that you?
No, that was the little girls. They did
There's
that.
no shade. Your little girl did it.
Yep.
Oh, well, she did a great job. So sorry.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
That's what you get. Wait, Sharon,
I
I
put
want to
together
ask
my
something.
Christmas tree. My friend come over because she know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I'm not good at that. I stay in my lane. But yeah, good
I
job.
wanna
That's
I
what
wanna
you
ask something.
get.
It's important, please, and it's about entrepreneurship, right? So I'm just listening to what Roby is saying. I'm listening to what Tiff is saying. I don't disagree. I understand you guys cook, so you're gonna have a different perspective, right? But I'm thinking like, what if her goal is just to create content and appeal to men, and it was never about me being a top tier chef,
Right.
right? So sometimes I think we're projecting our expectations onto other people when that was never their mission. You see what I'm saying?
I agree. Mm-hmm.
And
If
I
we
mean,
already
and I
can
think
name just last part, if we already can, because I didn't even know half of them names you named, right? But if we can already name people who are way above her level, who cook and do well, and who are in those more respectable lanes, they take it more serious, then why are we putting it on her to be a
Right.
like top chef if that's not what her intent
Right.
was?
Correct.
Right. You know what? And you're absolutely right. She doesn't have to have any aspirations to do better. But to Chanel Reality's point, sis, I do not care if you get your tomato sauce from the grocery store. If you want to make your man fall in love, you want that marry me spaghetti sauce. Here's a quick tip
Well, he's been
from
here
a
for 20 years already, but I hear you.
No. I'm not saying this to you directly. I'm saying this to the audience.
Gotcha.
Pro tip for when you're using jar spaghetti sauce. Take a tablespoon of butter, a tablespoon of olive oil, put it in the pan, let it melt down, let it get up to 10. Mince some garlic, dice some onions, take some fresh basil and shred it. Put your onions in there first, saute them to their caramelized. Throw in the minced garlic and let it get a little bit fragrant. You don't want garlic to burn because once garlic burns, it tastes very harsh. You can make a garlic confit that also helps with natural sauces. Garlic confit is when you take garlic, you chop the head off, you drown it in olive oil, put it in the oven at 250, leave it for an hour or two. It softens up. It's very delicious. In any event, you throw the sauce in there and then you throw the shredded basil, put it on low heat, cover it, and let it just sit there and let the flavors marry. It elevates your pasta dish and it will taste like you made your marinara from scratch. Just a pro tip.
Okay.
Well, when you coming to my house? Because since you like to
I
do
mean,
so much.
I support this message, and I
Since
wish
you
I
like
would have
to
hit
cook so
record.
much, you put yourself
Damn.
to use.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
Listen,
But you
y'all
know
know
what?
this.
Can I say
This
this?
is what I do.
Miss Raji, you sound just like one of my friends who is now in culinary school. And and she don't have a whole lot of support, meaning like people around her don't support her. So like she's doing it in silence. You know how the internet always tell you move in silence. So she's doing her thing. But like when she talks to me exactly how you just said. This is what you need to do. You get you a little bit of I can't with y'all, but I love it. But yes, I will definitely go back and rewatch this and do exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna see if my husband likes it. And we'll go from there.
Yes, and then let me give y'all another quick tip because it's holiday times. Y'all know us black people, we love the yams. Y'all love the yams.
I definitely love the yams. Can I get to the yams?
Get to the
Sweet
yams.
candy.
Throw yourself a
Show
quarter
me
cup.
the way.
Yes,
All I
throw
know is
yourself
you
a
need
quarter
vanilla
cup of
extract
orange
and
juice.
cinnamon.
Yes. But there's a guy on YouTube. What is his name? He's some white guy. Oh my God. I think it's Mr. Make It Happen or something like that.
Oh, I like him. He young.
I
Right?
went on
Young
his
white
channel, like real talk. I went on his channel real quick year before last, because I like my yams, but I followed his steps. Oh my God, like next level and that orange juice that you're talking about. I didn't use orange juice from the refrigerator. I used like a real orange. But yeah, it was what real candy yams supposed to taste like. That man, he knows.
Exactly. And when you making your pie, now this is old school. The old school divas done taught me this, child. Go ahead, put you some lemon zest. Go ahead, put you some lemon zest in your pie dough.
What kind of
Honey. Well, you make your pie dough from scratch. You use the Crisco, honey. Use the Crisco. Y'all need the Crisco when you're making your pie. But I don't know what I'm talking about. I just made a whole bunch of money for being a chef. I just put up Google photos. You feel me?
I love it.
Talk your talk.
Tiff, are you okay? Wait, I gotta check on Tiff because that's my sister. You okay, Tiff?
Tiff said she put y'all on mute.
I'm going through doing what I do with the men. When you show yourself, I take pictures and put it in my file. That's it. That's all.
Oh my God, you be
Oh,
kidding me.
absolutely.
Nobody did nothing to you.
Of course not.
Listen.
Nobody did a thing.
Oh God, stop being like that.
Y'all gonna let my sister speak. That's what y'all gonna do. She ain't playing with y'all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything. If I said anything or whatever, I apologize.
My intuition told me she was over there steaming. Tiff,
Right.
stop it, Tiff.
But I'm not. I like I told you, and I mean this from my whole heart. What I am doing is noticing who I want to engage with and who I don't. And it's not anything personal. It's one of the things to where it's like, I'm not to see the Tiff be Bamian. That to me is totally disrespectful. And Ra, you've met me in person and you've seen some people are genuinely who they are. Some people were raised to be family focused. There are some women that enjoy traditional things, but that's a pick me, a mammy, and the way that y'all be ready to throw people across the way. From the time that I came defending a girl that she don't look nothing like me. I am for people being fair. I don't give a damn if you're a man or a woman. If you right or wrong, that's where I want to be. This cliquish type of behavior, all this old extra type of stuff, nah. And then we want to say, well, it's how you talk, it's how you say. Okay, but you've been waiting to play your hand. So I see you, sis.
Okay.
And I will move accordingly.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I
I'm good.
understand.
You good, Venus. I'm good. Keep it moving. I'm good. Let's stop right here. I'm good.
I don't understand women. I don't understand women. I don't.
I
But
will
okay.
say Miss Tiff could cook her butt off. Miss Tiff is real nice and real person. She really is a sweetheart for real, like in real life. Y'all
I know
y'all
she
be
is. That's why I said let me check on her because me and her get into it in Discord a lot. But like in her mind now, somebody clicked up and did something to her is wild. Like I don't understand it.
listen. Every conversation not for public consumption. Every conversation not for public consumption.
That's fair. That's fair.
Where is the Supreme Goddess PhD at? She alive?
I love it.
Oh man.
Well, if I said something offensive or that offended someone, that is not ever my intention. I apologize.
Okay, that's fair. I think all that is fair game.
Everybody needs to listen. I'm gonna give y'all a prescription and I'm gonna go because y'all be cutting up. This holiday season, everybody, I hope y'all get some X-Lax in your Christmas stocking, okay? Because a lot of y'all need to take some X-Lax and let some shit go. Like a lot of y'all be holding on to a lot of things that do not serve y'all. A lot of preconceived notions, stereotypes, disbelief, lies, conjecture. It's some more shit. It's some more shit. It's some more shit. Like, let's go into 2025, right? With our hearts and our minds open. And let's start interacting with each individual person, each individual conversation with the best intentions so you could get to the truth of it. Because what we seen in this 2024 is all the truths are revealed. People even telling on themselves, ladies and gentlemen, all based off of stereotypes and conjecture, dramatics and narratives. The narrative is going to die in 2024 because the people spinning them is going to die. I'm telling you right now, don't get caught underneath the bus. Don't be one of these people that are left behind. Because we seeing people pulling away from the bullshit. It's time to get back to the real. We don't all have to agree, but we all have to listen to each other completely to know what it is that we don't agree with. Y'all be doing a disservice to yourself because you don't even give yourself the opportunity to collect enough information to make a sound argument. Also, what we've seen in 2024 is stop arguing with people because you're going to throw a whole ass ton of pile of stuff at somebody and somebody going to say one thing and it's going to make you dismantle yourself. It's going to dismantle your organizations. It's going to dismantle everybody around you and y'all going to wind up in ashes and the crumbles. Watch what I tell you. A lot of people that you've seen winning, you ain't going to see them winning no more. That being said, happy Christmas, Quantica. See y'all later. Bye.
Can I just say, I'm now going to go make yams. When I leave this panel, I got to go to the grocery store because now I need those yams I ate last year. Okay, sorry. That's
no
it.
problem. Awesome.
No, when she was talking, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get spaghetti today." I don't know why. Like when she
I love all the ladies talking about cooking and going getting things. That is awesome. The only person I see that is live right now is This Might Be Risky. So we can show him some love. Just let him know that Sharon sent you in the Wildest Wake Up Show. We are the wild ones. Thank you for everybody for stopping by and showing some love. I appreciate every last one of you. We are going to keep on rebelling against remedial rhetoric every single day. And later on tonight, 9:30, me and Aaron O, we're going to dissect the interaction with Chanel's reality and Aaron O. We're going to talk about tonight. So make sure, we're going to talk about that tonight, 9:30 p.m. Don't be scared. Would you want me to tag you in it?
No, I'll just come back. I'll watch it. I'll be part of
the channel so we give you some light for your channel as well.
It's fine if y'all want to, come on over to Chanel's reality. But I'm fine. I'll watch it later so that way I won't, Maybe I'll be in the comments. I won't say anything.
Okay.
But y'all have a good day.
Thank you. And we will see y'all later tonight.
All right.